Hello everyone, welcome back to another TerrafirmaGreg Modpack playthrough. Oh boy, it is Friday. Another beautiful Friday on the internet here. Oh man, I'm up to 9 followers now, so maybe praying. I don't have my hopes up too high because we've been averaging about 1 follower a week at this point. Um, well, maybe not averaging, but that's been our mode number of followers we gain each week. So I'm hoping and praying that maybe there's a chance we get up to 10 followers today, but if we don't do that today, I'm sure we'll probably get up to it tomorrow. I am out of food. Okay. I guess we're just going to be eating bread. We finished up the greenhouse yesterday, so we are going to be attempting to get that greenhouse producing food for us. I'm out of sugar now too, so I won't be able to make any more bread after this batch. But I'm hoping that as we get the greenhouse online, I'll be able to stop relying on bread so much. I have a couple plans for what we're going to do, and hopefully it will make it so that we can have everything be taken care of. I'm hoping we can get rice production going because that was the wrong stove. Okay. Put the log in the wrong stove. Heating up the bread instead. Okay. We'll get some I need to get sugarcane going, don't I? Because I need more sugar for some bread in the meantime. Let's get this sugarcane processed. How much juice does this make? 200 millibuckets of juice. Okay, we'll have to swap out this barrel here in a bit, but... Okay. Yeah, I really like this artisanal add-on and how it changes some of the process here. I do like the process of making sugar into... or making sugarcane into sugar. Mostly just because it is a lot more involved than the other ones, because in the base TerrafirmaCraft, processing sugarcane is kind of really easy, and I get extra stuff from processing the sugarcane this way. Okay, the barrel's done. We are starting to go a little bit grayscale. I been using this new mouthwash that the dentist recommended to me. I did not open that. Okay, so we lost a little bit of juice, but that's fine. I've been using this new mouthwash the dentist recommended, and it's feels pretty good, I think. It's some kind that's like, it's specifically for like sensitive teeth, and my teeth aren't particularly sensitive, but it's just what the dentist recommended to me. And I actually really like this mouthwash because it, as far as I can tell, it's not alcohol based. It certainly doesn't taste like alcohol. And I think that's kind of, I think that's been really nice not having to use like alcohol based mouthwash. But it does kind of taste like pool water. Like, it tastes like you're just gargling some water from a pool, which is probably whatever they use instead of alcohol to help with your teeth. But it is a weird feeling. And I brushed my teeth before I started stream, and yeah, I got that little bit of pool water taste, but mostly just because I had to burp, and some of it, like, you know, like sometimes, like, yeah, whatever you had last comes up a little bit. Yeah, it's, I don't even know why, because like it's not like I swallowed the mouthwash, but it's just like, I guess that taste is like in the back of my throat. But anyways, Uh, I can start. I can start processing some of the sugar because we have a barrel of clarified sugar juice, and I think yeah, that just needs to be put into a vat. I'm pretty sure we'll get another batch, oh, another 500 millibuckets here because I think at some point it does get reduced. So I know we have our jute nuts around here somewhere. I never played that game either. I've heard things about that thing. I've um I've heard that it's has some interesting topics. If any of the posts that I've seen about it are any indication. Let's see. Do I don't have a barrel of just ooh, this one's aged whiskey is done. I probably should take some of these barrels and turn them into whiskey. Yeah, a lot of stuff with teeth, like anything. Wow, I'm just gonna pour out this 300 millibuckets of seawater. I really don't need it, do I? But a lot of things, I found that a lot of things that deal with keeping and maintaining your teeth are pretty counterintuitive, I think. Like, it's a lot of times things that you think would uh, not be something you should do, but it ends up being what you're supposed to do. Like, I didn't realize this until the dentist explained this to me, and I don't know, this is probably like an indictment of just like the status of like this kind of information in general. And I don't know, maybe they do a better job of disseminating this information in either in other places or even nowadays. Maybe the younger people learn about this better than I did. But I didn't realize that when you're flossing, you're supposed to like get like into your gums. Like I didn't realize how deep you had to go into your gums when you were flossing. I kind of always kind of thought it would be bad to go in too deep, but like you have to go in deeper than you would think. And uh I'm assuming that like you can't really go too deep unless you start like drawing blood. That's probably a probably an indication that you've dug too deep, so to say. But you do have to go in deeper than I think most people would probably assume. Okay, greenhouse stuff. We need to get greenhouse stuff done. I think I think what we're going to do with the greenhouse, I might move that climate station, or maybe I won't. Maybe I don't. See, the issue with the climate station, or the issue with the greenhouse is I need to get I want to get water in here. Technically, I don't need to, although I kind of do for hydroponics. Because I can't just water these. I can't just water the plant. We need to get planters first. Okay. We want tomatoes. I'm gonna add these up here so I can keep track of them. We want rice. We want pineapple. And we want soybeans. Okay, so tomato goes in a large planter, rice seeds go in hydroponic, pineapple is a trellis, and soybeans is a quad, which is real cool that they all take different planters. Okay, so I guess we do just need planter. We just need different ones for all of them. Let's see. Hydroponic's gonna be that's actually not nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be. We need bricks. Yeah, we need bricks. don't think we have any bricks right now, but I can cook up some. Make a couple of these. That's not how you make bricks. Nope. I'm gonna take all of these and I'm just gonna cook them in the charcoal forge. I think using the charcoal forge for even though, well, I mean, once you get a crucible, cooking things like bricks in a charcoal forge becomes a lot better. You know what I really need though? I could make a. How much does it take to make a steam furnace? Because that's one of the few things I can do after I removed a bunch of the recipes. Ooh, that's not that bad. Um, I'll make a steam furnace, and we can cook bricks in the steam furnace. Because I removed the smithing recipes, which stopped, like, convenient. I didn't, like, have to go far on my way to do this. But I removed a lot of the smelting recipes, and it really only got rid of most of the ones that had, like, metals. But if we look up, like, what the steam furnace can be used for, it can still do, like, foods, and it can still, like, fire clay and stuff. So I think I'll do that. Oh, it can also do, I didn't know it could do the powder. Hmm. Yeah, I know I'll definitely need some later. It's just I've been putting off making it just because it's not nearly as useful. Oh, it can make torches? Well, it can take a burnt out torch. Can it make normal torches? Roasted cocoa beans. Yeah, this is definitely going to be worth it. I'm just make pies. Turtle, I would never. I wouldn't kill any of those turtles. They're too cute. Let's see. Okay, the big issue is the tin alloy plate. But now that we have our let's see, now we have 10 tin ingots there. Can you? How? You can just right click. Wait, can I just? You mean like, oh, I didn't know you could do that, actually. I've just been cooking stick bundles in a campfire. I didn't realize you could just right click on the torches, on place torches to do that. Okay, hold on. I mean, man, the steel brick casing's always the issue. Do I have actual brick blocks left behind, or am I gonna have to do these anyways? Yeah, I didn't know you could do that. It's a pretty good tip. Oh, I do have a couple bricks. Okay. I gotta focus. I'm just gonna take all of this tin. I know we have some more sand lying around, and I'm just gonna turn it all into tin alloy. That way we'll end up with 8 pieces of tin alloy, and we'll be good. I might also do the bricks in here while I'm doing this, actually, since I'm gonna be lighting up the forge anyways. And we're gonna have to maintain it at a decently hot temperature. Actually, doesn't it stay? I'll just wait. I'll wait. I need more pipes. I have pipe. Okay, as long as we have pipe. I'm gonna go through and organize my inventory. Okay, yeah, we're going to. We need to get the greenhouse working, and then I need to get blue steel production going. I was thinking about it, and I think I'll definitely have like red steel for tools that I want a little bit more precision with, that I don't need all the that I don't need as much speed, but I think we're definitely going to have a blue steel axe. I'm pretty sure on that one. I'd like to have a blue steel axe because that one, the speed of the tool actually does matter quite a bit, and there's not like any downsides to having the axe uh, be as fast as possible. Okay, yeah, so this stuff just stays at this temperature, where it just is liquid at this temperature. I also want to see how does it affect the damage? So all sword heads. So red steel is 11 attack damage and 1.7 speed. Oh, it's literally the same. It's the same damage and speed, so there's really not much of a reason. Wait, that's black. Yeah. There's really not a reason to have a blue steel sword over a red steel sword. That's kind of disappointing. I was hoping that they would have like different damage profiles. Kind of weird that they don't, to be honest. Okay, I need to organize my inventory again. One of these days in the far distant future, we will have AE2 up and running, and I'll just be able to craft everything from a grid and pull things straight from the grid. Okay, so this will get us 8 of these. We need at least 4 plates to make the pipes that we need for the steam furnace. I should have bookmarked the steam furnace. No. No. And we rolled the 20% twice in a row. Okay, there we go. That wasn't too painful. Would have been more painful if we had made them the old-fashioned way. Okay, these... I also need lots of plates. I need 2 steel plates and 7 iron plates. We're gonna pray that we don't get the 20% chance. I'm gonna take like 10 of these. I'm gonna take all of these just in case. But I'm hoping that with steel ingots we just get the 2 that we need. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll try the 7 first. 1. Ah. Okay, we only had 1 failure, which is pretty good. Put up this kayak. I don't necessarily need a kayak on me at all times, or at least not in my actual inventory. Okay, we got pretty good returns on that one, on those ones. I need to put lanterns in here next, I think. Okay, need my bricks. Bricks. My hammer out. I think I need a wrench for that. And now, there we go. High pressure steam furnace. I'll take one of the pipes that I will need. Up that peel. Okay. Poke a hole here. Okay, now this should just be able to do all my bricks. Yay. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there for a bit. I'm gonna go put up some of my stuff. Okay, I got my lanterns in here now. And that makes me pretty happy. Oh, I should grow... I have bonsai trees. Bonsai. Okay, bonsai planters aren't that hard to make. I really should grow some olives. Can I grow olives in there? Olive. Yeah, I should grow some olives in a bonsai planter. So that we can keep up, like, oil production. What? I need to put up stuff. I'm just gonna store some of this stuff in here. 3. I want to put these small ones up in here. Maybe later, once we get like the automated melting stuff going, we might start melting down all of our ores, because it'd be a lot easier compared to what it is now. Oh, can you... Hello? What happened? What happened to you? Hey, did you only do one brick and then stop? Is there... Oh, I know why. There we go. Needed to vent the steam. Okay. Well, I still need to wait on that thing. So I'll get at least one planter of each going to start. I do need a watering can, because I will need to do some watering before, like watering by hand, before I can get the automated stuff going. And watering can, which definitely looks like something that's never going to need to be refilled, so that's good. Okay, we should have enough bricks to get us started a little bit. I need wax treated lumber. I also need compost. Luckily, we've made quite a bit of compost. All right, one large planter. Any more? Quad planter. Okay, I don't know if we're going to do... I don't know if we'll do the bonsai tree. Probably do it, we'll probably, like, do that later. We still haven't even bothered, like, processing the vast majority of the olives we already have, so I think we'll probably wait a little bit. Trellis planter. And I do need a hydroponic planter. Gives me 2. Okay, so let's grab the seeds we'll need. Just grab a bunch of the seeds that... We'll probably need to grow sugarcane at some point too. Oh, and papyrus. Okay, so some rice seeds, tomatoes, soybeans. And we got pineapples. I'll grab some of the pineapple bushes that we have. I don't know exactly when these are going to have the proper conditions to grow, but we'll see. Okay. How do I want to do this? Because I want to get a sprinkler, and I'd be able to put it like right here, and it would be able to get all of them in like a 5 area, but I don't necessarily need that for the hydroponics, because the hydroponics I need other stuff. I don't know if I can. I know that, so they made some changes. The pumping station. Oh, what was it called? A pumping station? What was it called then? There's a special pumping station from Firmalife that is needed to get water into the greenhouse, and there it is. Irrigation. Well, no, irrigation tank isn't what I'm looking for actually. Because I need the actual pumping station to get water into it. I know they've made some changes a little bit to... Ooh, wait, no, I can't make stainless steel. They've made some changes in some recent iterations of the mod pack, and I was looking at things before they had made those changes, and I could have sworn they added a recipe for the pumping station. But if they haven't, that's fine. It does mean that we might have to make our greenhouse a little bit bigger. But one thing we are going to need is a drum. We might have to make the greenhouse slightly taller, I think, because when I was testing it, you can power the sprinklers using a oh god, what's it called? You can power the sprinklers using a drum, and you can just fill that with water. Okay, let's see. Maybe we'll have to move the greenhouse as well. Well, no, because if I bring an aqueduct out there, it'll also act the same. And also, I'm pretty sure if I get a bucket, I can just do a single block of water, and I think the create mechanical pump is enough it can like just pull from a single block of water as well. Hmm. Okay, hold on. Let me check something real quick. I wonder if that's my fault. Let's see. I think I had it in server scripts. Okay, I know you guys can't see any of the stuff that I'm doing, but I'm checking my Cube.js to see if I have removed that recipe myself. It looks like I have not. I don't think, let's see, artisanal recipes. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in my Cube.js changes where I have removed that recipe. However, I will also admit, I don't even really like the pumping station. Let me double check something. In my mod config. It would have been in Life. There's a setting somewhere. What are days? Growth days. There's a setting I can change, and it's off by default. Requires peel. Use pipes for sprinklers. If true, sprinklers will not accept Life pipes and will instead require something that exposes fluid capability. I'm gonna turn this. Wait, if true, will not accept. Okay, so that was already. I really don't understand their reasoning for this because it says if it's true, it won't accept Life pipes. But the variable is called use pipes for sprinklers, and you would think if that was true, that means it would use the pipes. But if it's set to true, it means it won't accept from pipes, which is already the setting that we have on. And I personally, I prefer it. I do think we're going to have to make the greenhouse a little bit taller, though. And I might actually, I think I'm actually going to move this because I want to make it a little bit taller. And I guess that's kind of it. Yeah. I think I want to make it taller, and I want to move it back over in this direction. Because I could just pull water straight up. I could actually just, like, have a pipe of water. Like, I could just have this pipe going to the greenhouse, potentially. There's an issue with using the Greg Tep pipes. I think I would have to... Because it needs a solid... It needs a solid ground. Okay, whatever. We're not going to mess with that too much. I'm just going to go make some drums. We're not going to bother with the sprinklers just yet, I don't think. Okay, we need... I need a drum. Because I also don't want to raise the roof on the thing just yet, and I don't think we were going to attempt to I got so much crap on me right now. I don't think we were going to hook it up to water in the first place. I don't. The only thing I don't know is I'm not sure if the crops like die if they don't have water in the greenhouse. I never bothered to get around to testing that, and I'm pretty sure the answer is going to be yes, that they will die. At least I'll be able to supply the hydroponics. Man, I really should put... Okay. Ignore... We're going to ignore all of the questions, and we're just going to go for it. I really should make it taller. How much iron do I have on me? I don't have enough iron to make another batch of wrought iron, which I really need. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we brought back a bunch of magnetite, so I can make more iron. Heck. Okay. I'll get this set up with the watering can, and then we'll work on... Okay, they won't die? Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. Because if they don't die, then I don't even really have to worry about them that much. So we'll get the hydroponic, because the hydroponics is going to need I'm pretty sure it's easier to set up than the other ones. So I'm just going to set up a drum for the hydroponics. Okay, long rods. 2 rods in a forge hammer. And I should be able to just pop those. Man, I'm glad that this does this, because working with bronze rods is extremely annoying because of how quickly they heat up. Okay. And I've never attempted to do this. Can you just pick up water with a drum? The answer is no. But I can cheat slightly. Try not to do a wall jump, but I can cheat slightly by just kind of flopping that there, and okay, maybe they can't fill from the bottom, I'm assuming. Alright, no. Flop. There we go. I can fill that real quick. Just using that. Okay. I'm going to need food before the end of this. Let's go bake some... Oh, I'm out of sugar. Let's go check on our stuff. Alright, so this is filtered. And then I need to add lime to it. It's lime per 500, so I need 20 pieces of lime. I think I moved... Nope, I do have some here. And we'll set our stuff to clean. Oh, I should grab some more water while I'm at it. Okay. Go check on our drum. Ah, perfect. I'm really glad that the Greg Tech pipes seem to automatically have, like, shutoffs on them that stop them from just, like, pouring out whatever material it is when you have an open end on your pipe. Because I know there are definitely some mods that is not the case. Okay, so I can place a drum down here, a hydroponic planter on top of it, and you should be... I swear this worked last time. Do I need to poke a hole in it? It only drains upwards, but... Or downwards. I swear that this worked last time. Maybe it needed... Maybe it needed a pipe, though. That doesn't make sense, because the pipes is... Unless the variable is lying to me. Firmalife. Unless this variable lies to me. I don't actually remember. Let's relaunch the world. Because this is one of the things that I did actually test, like, extensively in a creative world. I just didn't test... I just didn't try anything aside from hydroponics, which is why I didn't realize you would need an iron one. Okay, alright. Well, we're going out into creative. I need to figure out how this works. I also should have set the... Well, actually, I guess the variable is different. All right. What is my variable set at in here? I really should be coming out into creative for a lot more things when I'm testing. Okay, let's find a place that's actually a place where I can do stuff instead of a marsh. Okay, this is good. That was my general. Okay, greenhouse walls. That door. I need. We're gonna test the pipes. We're gonna test the hydroponics. I need a drum. Oh wait, Firmalife drum. Okay, this will be good for now. Did I ever have creative? See, here's the thing. For some reason, I'm pretty sure by default it they remove the create um oh god, they remove creative motors from the game. They disable the creative motors. And if I simply go into here and turn off that little thing there in Cube.js, and let's see if I can. I don't think this is going to fix it because it's a startup script and not a server script. All right, EMI needs to load. Yeah, just motor. No, let me exit out and go back in. I'm not 100% sure why they disabled the creative motor. Like they removed it from. I think I could probably find it in the actual creative inventory. Now that I think about it, but creative. What if I go and search here, creative? Okay, see, I can find that in the creative mode. I just don't know. I don't know why they hide it. Maybe it's just because it's not important to have it in. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm gonna make this. This is technically 5x5 and not 5x6 like our greenhouse is, but whatever. Actually, we probably could save a little bit of space by making it 5x5 and then making it 3 blocks tall. Alright, I don't know why that button never works. Okay, and then we do this. Yeah. This. I want to test a couple things while I'm in here too, like getting the water into the greenhouse. Maybe I should make this. You know what? I'm going to make this the 5x6 like we have for testing purposes. God. What? How are you? Okay. We'll ignore that. Okay, we need our climate station. Okay, so that's good. Let's get a mechanical pump. Really should just be putting these in inventory instead of just deleting them because I might need them later. I really don't like the Minecraft creative uh, inventory, so I'm not sure how to get rid of this goo. I need never gonna remember how half of these things work. There's a trick to getting this stupid thing to start. It's that. There it goes. All right, we don't necessarily need this thing to be full, though I do need to be able to pick it back up. That what? Huh. But I thought the last one I picked up had kept its inventory. I thought these just kept their inventory. Why is it not? Where are you? Okay. Configuration item. Fluid. I can have these two items? I don't think that's exactly how it works. Huh. Okay. Uh. All right. Maybe I'm supposed to not be breaking with it. Okay, whatever. Um. Maybe that was my problem in the first place. There's a way to get this working. I know there is. All right, so I have the drum. All right, so it's not pulling from the drum. Try using a screwdriver on it. Obviously, that's not going to work because it can't drain downwards. Where are you? Can I get like a pickaxe? Will pickaxe let me pick it up? No. You just empty it out. What is open compass? What is? Okay, I'm not gonna look at that. Can this thing connect to pipes? Okay. Let's put a drum up here. Oh, right. I'm not in creative mode anymore. Okay, so that doesn't fill it. Wait. Oh, does not. Axe to break these. It could be... It could be that I need one of the pipes from Firmalife. Right. Okay, so those don't even drain into that. I wish I had... I wish I had the other world that I had done this in, because I had it hooked up properly. Are you still draining downwards? Not. Okay, let me test... because I know that... I had it set up to where the sprinkler worked properly, so if I can confirm that the sprinkler works, be able to confirm if I'm just doing something wrong. Can't... Why can't I place you? Is this like some kind of thing where I have to have it attached to a pipe? Because that might explain... Alright, that's definitely explaining some of the issues. I think it's that one setting. Okay. This is definitely a lot better doing this in creative than trying to do it, trying to figure out and troubleshoot this stuff in the actual world. Okay, so... Okay, so now this is on there. And if I get myself some water... And I tell it to start draining. You say you're in an invalid greenhouse. There we go. Okay. So I guess that setting is wrong. Let's try. Try a drum again. All right. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So that setting has to be turned off. Okay. So this is 90 blocks. Okay, so this is how it should work. I want to test real quick. I want to test getting water into these things without ruining it. I'm pretty sure create has I wonder does the greenhouse... Okay, so drums only drain downwards. But Create tanks can drain in any direction. Horizontal fluid tank. Less efficient than... What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, a fluid tank. So if I break this block here, then it'll probably stop being a valid greenhouse, right? Okay, yeah, see, it's not a valid greenhouse anymore. But if I put a create fluid tank in here at the bottom, now it's a valid greenhouse. And then we can pull water from the fluid tank to wherever we want. Can I distribute this using... Okay, I can't. Can I not? I can't bucket straight into a create tank, though, I'm pretty sure. Throw you. And... So now... I'm assuming that this is going into... No, I need my wrench. Okay, so now the fluid tank is filling up. It still counts as a valid box. The only issue is how the heck do we get the water out of here? We can't just use Greg Tech pipes. I don't think they automatically pull. And I think create pipes would still need mechanical power to them. Let's see. Where are my pipes? There they are. Yeah, obviously this isn't going to do anything. I also think I'm pretty sure the hydroponics are slightly magical though, because when I was testing, I don't remember them ever actually drawing water from a drum. I'm pretty sure I just filled the drum up once and it always, which, you know what? Actually kind of sort of makes sense when you're talking about like hydroponic stuff, because either that or maybe it got messed up when I did some stuff. Nope, there, it drained a little bit more. Because I mean, like, technically hydroponics doesn't like consume water except through like evaporation, so I mean that is kind of realistic. How do I get the water out of you? Ow. There's not a whole lot of contraptions I could use in here. Because if I don't think... I don't think there's any real options for replacing... Come on. Yeah, see, this doesn't count as a... This won't count as a valid greenhouse. Okay, I mean, I can get water into here using the fluid tank. I guess... What else could I do? Maybe I could... Yeah, the thing is, the ports, I don't... When I was testing this, the ports really, really don't like interfacing with anything from any other mod. So like, but I'll try it again because maybe I just did it wrong the first time. In my experience, when I was doing this in testing before, I found that like any of the Life stuff just does not want to connect to anything from any other mod, and vice versa. But we'll see if this works. Maybe I just hooked it up wrong last time. Okay. See, this is the issue I ran into last time, is that these pipes just do not want to connect into anything else. Because like I don't even think I could try using the actual Life pipes and see if that fixes anything. Okay, let's see if that works. Maybe I have to have the whole system be Life pipes. No, it's not. It's at least not accepting from the it's not accepting from the create, unless it's another one of those cases where this thing is just deciding it doesn't want to work like that. Uh, let's see if they interface with tanks. If that fixes it, it won't matter, but let's check. Okay, so that's not doing anything. I don't even think, like, these things can't even, like, let's see. Like, if I put down a create tank, a fluid tank, I don't think these things don't, like, automatically... Oh, there, it went there. Maybe I could... And I think the thing is that if you have the setting turned off, they barely even interface with each other at that point. Yeah, I don't know exactly what they did when they were doing this in Life, but like they kind of made it so that it doesn't interface with anything aside from itself, and vice versa, really. I could try like the irrigation tanks maybe, but I don't think those things actually do anything. All right, hold on. We can figure this out though. Is are there some other kind of tank that we have access to? We have like those are super tanks. Wooden tank valve. Used to fill and drain multi-plot tanks, also outputs when facing down. Fill and drain through controller tank value. Only thing I want is to be able to pull out of the create tank. If we can just get a way to pull out of the create tank. I mean, theoretically, we could always just like manually do it, because these things drain water at an extremely slow rate, so it might be fine, but I don't want that. Let's see. What we hmm. Item drain. Yeah, I'm not too sure what options we have for fully automating this irrigation. I still have I'd like to do it this way with the tanks instead, if I can, or with the drums, because I'm not a huge fan of the way that it works with the pumping station. Do I have access to the pumping station? Why my pumping station is turned off? Because I'm pretty sure I'm on the newer versions that have the pumping station turned on, but maybe My version of the game is a little bit funky because of some things I had to change with it. So I may have messed up something at some point. But that doesn't matter if I can get the fluid out of the tanks. Ponder fluid tank. Yes. Large amounts of fluid goes into the tank. Isn't helping me. Okay, comparator, sure. Yeah, fluids can't be taken. Okay, in survival mode, fluids can't be taken around. And create. I mean, do pipes count as? Do pipes count? Can I? Surely. Okay, hold on. Maybe casing. Can I encase? No. Can I use copper? Yes. That's got to be it. That's gonna be it, right? If I can encase the pipe, because like this should count as a. Yeah, this counts. Okay, so that's how I'll do it because I can encase the pipe and I can just have it go directly to. I think I can even. Okay, well not like that, but something like. I connect these. Okay, that's fine, but like this part isn't. I tricked it. Oh, of course. I mean, I can just use the create fluid pipes. They're a little bit expensive, but like if I were to, so say I did like this, and then we encased that pipe, and I just replaced this with dirt. See, that still counts as a valid greenhouse. And it is not sending water into that drum, but we're gonna figure that out. Might not have it plugged up. Okay, yeah, I don't have it plugged up. And I don't know if that's receiving water or if I'll have to reset it. Oh. Okay. Hello? You surely drums can be filled with create pipes, right? Surely that's not going to be a bottleneck here. Are you? Okay, I'm gonna delete these sections of pipes because I want to use the Greg Tech pipes wherever possible because of their how cheap they are. Okay, so that's filling with water. And that is not. Okay. Let's try just create pipes then. It would be very annoying if that ends up being the only way. Okay. Well, it's annoying, but it works. So there we go. Okay, so that's how we could do it. We just need to encase the pipes when we use them as part of the floor. And there we go. So the drums that go under the hydroponics don't matter because it seems like the hydroponics just kind of recycle the water. But we can have a create pump pumping water into the sprinkler system. Because we could just have like, so I'd be able to from, so I can place a drum here, have it start draining downwards. And there we go. Okay, so that works. Okay, cool. So we now we know how the greenhouse, how we'll have to set up the greenhouse. I honestly I like this more than the Firmalife, the default way that the Firmalife stuff works. I like having the little tank above it. I gotta make sure my EMI back because for some reason the setting that lets you change between, maybe I have to place that back on there. There's a setting that lets you have it stay uh between worlds, like, or like have it be specific for each world. For some reason that's never worked for me. Is this, does this just need more headspace? I might just have to make this, okay. I need to, I'm going to make this one step taller. And I think we'll put the climate station and the hydroponic stuff in the back. French. See, I'm not sure exactly why it's working in this world and not in the other one. Okay, we also have to make sure that our setting for Firmalife set properly. Not food traits. Okay, so this does have to be off. I don't know why. I don't know why. So it's the description that's wrong, not the variable name. Uh, okay, so that's fine. That's where we need it to be. I think maybe it's because this is doesn't have any space above it. That might be why this isn't working properly. And I need the extra space in order to have a drum and a sprinkler anyways. So we're going to work on increasing this. Let me go check on that sugarcane status. Sugarcane. Got 4 more minutes on that. Ooh, pumpkins. Okay, hold on. New idea. Pumpkin soup. I forgot about all these guys growing out here. Okay. Let's see my knife. Put these up in here for a little bit. Where? Okay. That's going. It's February now though, so we can start on while that's cooking. I'm going to get a tap started on the latex. I think I placed it there. I'll need another bucket, but those are easy. I think I'll put it on this other side of the tree. That way it has better access to the mechanical power. And we'll put it up here because we'll need space underneath for a mechanical pump. Okay, so that'll collect some latex. Ooh, actually, I should have made that higher. Hold on. There really should be an extra one higher because the mechanical pump doesn't bend in that way. Did that break that? Right. I see how it is. Pretty grayscale. Yeah, because now there'll be a mechanical pump here and it'll go down into a drum. Does it? Okay. Well, I guess we didn't need to do that then. But I think it'll look better if it's just going to straight down into a drum anyways. Give me that pumpkin soup. Okay, that'll keep our character alive for a little bit longer. We have our alkalized sugarcane. Which should just be, yeah, it just needs to be cleaned again. Okay, did I make a mechanical pump? I feel like I did make a mechanical pump already. There, I have it in my inventory. I'm gonna need another round of bronze as well. We're almost out of bronze. No. No. Okay, there we go. You gotta be kidding me. Does it not work that high up? Or something? Well, let's get rid of some of these leaves. Does just not work at that at that level? That these things are sure are finicky. Why why are you not working? What is wrong now? What is wrong at this point in time? What is wrong with you? I don't even I keep keep losing the bucket. Okay. I'd be more upset if buckets were like a difficult thing to make, but they really aren't. So, like, do you only work on the lower levels of this? How am I supposed to... How am I supposed to know that? Alright. Okay. New plan. There. Bucket. Okay. It is working. Then that. Oh, but then look, it's not going to... Okay. I gotta figure out how I'm getting power out to here anyway. See, because I can, like, go off of this one. And then up. Which would be so much better if it worked the way I had originally intended it. Hold on. We're gonna lose another bucket to this. We're gonna go get another bucket. See, because the best case scenario would be having it there, having the pump, mechanical pump there, and then having the tree tap there. Are you going to work? Okay. I think I have confirmed that the tap does not work at above a certain level on the tree. Maybe it's because this one isn't big enough, but It certainly doesn't seem to want to do anything. Alright. But if I put tap here, bucket here, I could just have the mechanical pump drain into a drum that's directly below it as well. Which would work. Okay, let's try another bucket. Or I could, well, no, because the issue is, the way that I have it right now, it should, like, it would be easier to get power to it if I was doing vertical, like this, like that. It'll be so much easier to get power to it because I won't have to, like, change its direction as much. That's not true, is it? Hold on. Let me out of here. Because I could go across and then up, but that's gonna run into similar problems as over here. I could also just go straight up and then across. I could also go... I could also use a belt. Yeah, because I can use a belt. See, I can, like, go up from this one here, belt over, and then go up a little bit, and then into this with cogs. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna put a drum there, and we'll put a hatch, I guess, or we just won't. Or I chop down the whole tree and mound up some dirt here to make it a little bit higher. But that'll take 6 days. So we're not going to do that right now. Maybe we'll work on making it look better later on in the future, but right now I think we're going for function over form. I need so many things I need to and I got all these things and they just work out the way I want them to. Okay, copper. I need to take all of my Siderite sand. I'm just gonna turn this all into tin. I don't have that. I'm just like kind of do all this. It's easier to do this way, but if I do it this way before I do it this way, whatever. I'm putting you guys in the forge hammer. Actually, yeah, because I don't think the macerator. I don't think these. I think we confirmed that these don't give extra outputs until later. So I'll just put it in the forge hammer just so I can stop wasting my actual hammer's durability and because I don't care. And it also goes really fast. Right. Do next. I really need to get the mechanical pump working with like the casting table stuff so I can do this automatically. Uh we probably need a hopper for this. Hoppers do take quite a bit of iron to make. I don't think a chute would work. I think we'll try making a chute first, just because they're so cheap to make, and I presume we're going to be... Wait, why don't I just go test this in... I'm going to go test this in creative. We're going to go find out... we're going to find out how this works in creative before I commit a whole bunch of resources to it in my actual world. Okay. Let's see. Let's get rid of all this junk. Book says hopper or chute. Is it in the book? What section of the book I'd have to go back out to? I can't access the book from here, can I? Actually, I can. Terrafirma, doesn't it have an actual book guide? Okay, I'm still going to test it though because I still want to I still don't know enough about um how this all works. We do need that mechanical pump. I do need that. Okay. We need charcoal, one of the new entries in TGF, FG probably. Phone tips. I'll have to look into that. Do you have yours updated to the most recent version? Because I still haven't updated mine to the most recent. I think I'm technically on 7.16, so I'm a little bit behind. I really need to work on that this weekend, getting my mod pack updated. Okay. We need casting. Okay, we need mold table. I'm gonna get some casting channels just in case we need them. We need. We need. Okay, yeah. There might be some entries. I don't remember seeing that in there, but I didn't read very hard, and I can't really access it while I'm here in creative. Actually, can I? Does one of these quests give you a book? Yippee! Could have sworn. Did I? I think something happened with mine. I need to, because there were some changes I made to my config files, and updating to the newest version overrode my config files, and I need to go through and find which ones that I've updated, and I need to figure out which ones I've changed and which ones I need to make sure I bring over when I do a new version. Uh, okay, I'll have to add that to like a to-do list for things to do IRL. I need some stone. Sure, claystone. We need a crucible. We need. I think that's about it. Okay. Let's make it over here. I'm glad that they're adding a lot more stuff for that kind of thing because honestly, uh, striker, uh, steel, uh, because there are a lot of things in this pack and like things that I don't think most people would intuit with some things. Like I had no idea you'd be able to pull metal out of a crucible and send it to a casting table. Wrench. Okay. Yeah, it isn't. But it looks like they're doing a really good job of changing that. They're definitely whoever that new guy who started working um on the mod pack definitely has put in a lot of work towards making it more accessible than it currently is. Okay, so ingot mold. Okay, let's just get some copper. I want copper dust. I haven't joined the Discord. I probably should, considering everything I'm doing. Oh, right, this needs power. Uh, cog. Okay, so theoretically, once this heats up, oh, right, I didn't actually add charcoal to it. Okay. This works. Oh, right, we need to test, the actual pulling stuff out. Shoot. And we'll just have... It can't... I don't think it can go into a chest. I'll try a chest. Just in case. But also, I think we would need a crate from Greg Tech. Okay, let's see if I'm able to get this out in the first place. Okay, so it's going into the casting table, and then presumably that will cool down. Okay. That's a little magical. And that actually goes... Oh. Well, I'm immune to fire. That went way faster than I thought it would. I was kind of thinking this was going to take a lot longer to cast, because I had heard that it did. Yeah, no, this is really fast, actually. And it goes into a chest, which is a little magical, because I'm pretty sure if I take these out, wait, actually, I can put them back into a chest. It just fits in a chest, doesn't it? Have I always been able to put ingots in a chest? Whatever. It's cooler putting them not in a chest. Okay, see, this works really well. One other thing I want to try... Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing I tested this beforehand, because I totally would have done the same thing. The only other thing I want to test is I want to see how this works with like Greg Tech stuff. Is it going to burn these pipes? If I try to do something with them. Where'd my wrench go? Wrench. So I should be able to boop, boop, boop. Okay. Copper dust. I probably could have done this with something that melts at a lower temperature. Copper was the first thing that came to mind, though. Okay, so it just won't output to... Well, unless it's that thing where it gets confused. Okay. So it does... That is just spewing molten copper. Okay. So it does keep the temperature. Or it at least burns up wooden pipes. Did I do bronze? Okay. We're probably going to just set it up going straight into the mold table at first, but I want to test and see what the limits are. Bronze pipe. Let's get a steel pipe as well. So the difference should be, yeah, steel pipe does have more. I need some bellows. Okay. I do want to test a couple other things while I'm here. I might as well, since we're in our sandbox mode anyways. Okay. Connect. And connect. And I'll probably have to break that. Connect. Okay, while we're doing that, so I noticed mechanical arms are actually like really cheap to make. The biggest thing is the precision mechanism, which we will need a deployer to make, but honestly, that's not really that difficult. We're going to need a deployer like really soon anyways. So mechanical arms are actually surprisingly cheap to make. And let's just, since we're just testing, I think, let's see, a chest, take some charcoal, do a couple stacks. Oops. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this. No. Deposit items to... No, not what I wanted. Oh, that's right. It can't do directly to chests like that, can it? It's not how mechanical arms work. What can I take? Oh, really? That sucks. Yeah, because it does have like a chance of failing, doesn't it? Which really sucks considering the amount of processes that go into it. Can I take from these? Can I? Okay. Ponder time. Yeah, because I know it can go from... I think it can only really take from, like, create inventory stuff. So, like, depots. Because I think I remember... I've played other mod packs where I use these mechanical arms. It's not that big of a deal because we could just, like... depot... we do a depot, a chute, a chest. Did I ever... Oh, this thing did work. Okay, so the bronze... I'm gonna do it again just in case. The bronze works. Okay, so that should... Yeah, this will just keep this filled up with charcoal. And then we take from the depot and deposit to the forge. And hook up another... Okay, I guess it doesn't like that I'm putting those too close together. Okay, so when that charcoal burns up, it should deposit more charcoal. If everything I've assumed is right. Okay. Now, the other thing I want to check is, can these Okay, there it goes. It's going slowly because it's hooked up to pretty limited power, but there we go. We just use a mechanical arm to deposit charcoal into it. Ooh, and I'll try having these be auto bellows as well. Not like that though. How does this work again? There we go. Yeah, I had a mod pack I played once that um I had... Okay, that's not how that works. How do I change you? But I had to use a big steam boiler, and I used the mechanical arms to distribute um fuel to the blaze burners that powered them. Okay, right click to give an item to use. Insert it automatically. I already know that part. Give me modes of deploy. That's what I need. Need space in between? That's a good point. Uh there we go. Okay. And honestly, that's probably more than fast enough. Okay, so I want to try... let's see. I'll just get some iron ingots. Thanks. I want to see if it can handle... If the bronze pipes can handle metal, the iron, the metal at higher temperatures, or if I'm going to need to use a higher tier pipe. Yeah, that's fair, but I mean, the crate pipes are kind of expensive compared to our other. Okay. All right, so those ones don't work, but let's try these steel pipes. Because the thing is like crate pipes are kind of expensive, aren't they? Like it takes 4 copper plates, whereas I could just use the one steel plate. And honestly, I don't even need. I can do steel pipe. We don't need huge throughput on these, and tiny steel pipes are more than enough, I think. Okay, be quiet, duck. If it does need if it needs anything more than steel, I'm probably not going to bother uh with it, and I'll probably will just do the create pipes at that point though. Because anything I don't think we can get, yeah, we don't have like red steel or blue steel pipes. So if steel pipes don't work, we'll just use the create pipes. I don't even know if we're going to end up needing create pipes though. I'm just doing this to test and see, because like I'll probably have it set up to have the mechanical pump go directly into the the casting table to start with. Oh yeah, see, steel pipes work. Yeah, so we can just make some tiny steel fluid pipes if we need to. But like I said, I don't think we're going to bother with that at the start. I think we're just going to use, we're just going to have it go directly into the mold table. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I need to test. This will be a pretty good setup. Obviously we're not going to have all of this at the start, but we'll work on that. Okay, I think we do need to work on getting a deployer, though. Let's get that one thing set up. For the latex, because we need latex to start breaking into like deployer stuff. I need I need more leather, don't I? Let's go. Let's go and put a trellis up so that I can get pineapples growing already. Okay, I'll put a trellis here. Sure, trellis there. We'll put some pineapples on it. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. I was gonna be very salty if that didn't work. We also need to get bees moved in here at some point. Watering can. Oh, okay. The watering can does need to be filled up. All right, pineapple bush, do your thing. You know, might as well put the other stuff in here while I'm messing around with other junk. Why I don't? Oh wait, it has water in it now. I don't know why it just now decided to update and do that. Okay, so we have our rice seeds growing, large planter with tomato seed, and one quad planter with soybean seeds. When it rains again, I think I'm gonna go check. I'll go get some bees to put in here. Okay, so now you're all filled up on water. What do you okay. All right. You have to just kind of like update. What do you mean you're not growing? It's probably, yeah, that's what I thought. Planter needs a block of air to grow. Okay, so yeah, we do actually need to raise the the greenhouse by 1. Not having the rice growing is fine for now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we actually do need this to be 1 block taller. Okay. Uh yeah, next stuff. We're gonna need to make some more iron. We're gonna need to make a lot of stuff. I need a drum. I need bronze. I need to do a lot of things actually. I'd like to put the area over here, but I think I'm going to have to raise this I'm going to have to raise this up a level because I don't want the I'm actually going to have to raise it up a couple levels if I put the if I put like the automated stuff here, but that's fine because the blast furnace is going to get raised up several more levels too, so it's not like that's that big of a deal. We may actually have to raise the roof on this a little bit. I might have to get significantly taller. Forge Hammer was taking care of our cassiterite sand. It's down to get washed. Maybe I should make that pipe go under. Okay, we're gonna get all of this melted into tin, which shouldn't really take all that long. I guess I'll have the Forge Hammer work on the magnetite because we're going to need to. I'll take this 40 magnetite and have the Forge Hammer work on that. Okay. Striker. I need to go put up some. I need to empty out my inventory. Yet again, I am once again needing to empty out my inventory. Okay. I don't think we're actually gonna do all the cassiterite like I said. I think we're just gonna do 2 batches of it because I really don't want to deal with that right now. But I guess I really should go empty out my inventory. Oops, not there. Put them with the sapling. Okay. Put up some dirt. Put up these planks. I'm gonna keep the bricks probably near the forging area. Okay, I'll just dump the bricks and we'll be good. Oh, I should have put up the compost while I was there. Oh well. Yeah, we'll do 2 rounds of cassiterite sand, which will get us about 4,000 millibuckets, which is just dandy. Yeah, we'll get the magnetite done, and then we will. Oh wait, I didn't realize you could mix and match. I didn't realize you could do multiple types. Okay, I'm going to be making more bronze. I need to do a match. I need to do a round of bronze, and I need to do a round of iron again. And hopefully, once we have that, we'll be able to get some of the automated stuff set up. I think I will set up like the mold table and everything, so that it will so that we don't have to do stuff like this again. We can just have it go on its own. It'll probably be a while before we can get like the full setup with like the deployer and everything, but that's fine because we can just pump the bellows ourselves for a bit and fill it up manually with charcoal. And hopefully we don't have to do this. Yeah, we won't have to do this too many more times. I'm glad everybody told me about the create pump out of the crucible, because I don't think I would have figured that one out on my own. I really hope that they rework some of the quests later on to add in extra information like that. Because I know they've been adding a lot more stuff into the guidebook, but honestly, the guidebook is much more frustrating to navigate through than the quest book. I feel like the quest book's a lot better because like you get like a much better visual representation, but the quest book just really doesn't have a whole lot of information in it aside from like arrows pointing you where to go next. Okay. Yeah, having the create pump is going to make this much better. And it shouldn't be, I should be able to pull power, or mechanical power over to this building pretty easily. Like I said, we do have to raise up the forge a bit. I might do some things. I need to calculate how tall the I don't remember how tall the blast furnace gets. I really should raise the roof up more to be so that it can like have the blast furnace at the very top at its max height. I guess I could line that out with bricks before I actually get the materials to do that. I need to check. I think I have another mold with tin in it. I don't actually. 5 layers above furnace. Okay. Yeah, because ours currently only really goes up to 2. So I'm probably going to have to wait, not what I didn't that. I'm probably going to have to raise this place by about another um 3 layers to get it the way that I want. Okay, and look, we got the perfect amount so that we don't have any extras. Okay, charcoal. Do I have more charcoal actually? Am I out of charcoal? Have I just been not paying attention? Okay, I have a stack left. I need to make more charcoal for the blast or for the thing. I wonder if the chute works on the coke oven. Surely it does, right? Oh, I need my magnetite. Shouldn't have done it that direction. I'm missing a piece of dust. Where did it go? I know I had 40 pieces of dust. Where did that other one go? Where did it go? It probably went into the it probably went into the basement. I typically don't. There it is. I would need a crate for automating input into the coke oven though, wouldn't I? Because you can't put logs in a chest. take to make crates? Shouldn't be that hard. I can make one out of wood. Yeah, that's not too difficult. Yeah, getting this whole thing automated would be a really good thing for us to work on. Uh, not having to do pay this level of attention to this thing is going to be really good. What time is it? We have 2 hours left in stream. I think we could probably get the furnace automated before we finish stream today. There's going to be a lot of like messing around with create mechanical power, which is low-key always kind of a headache. It is one of the things I don't like a huge amount about create is the finickiness of the mechanical power, but I definitely can appreciate it for what it is. I prefer I mean it's mostly because like I prefer older mod packs that have everything kind of get done for you with when it comes to like the power stuff, not having to put as much effort. But I think that like I don't like create as much in other mod packs, but I actually really like it in mod packs that do a good job of like properly integrating it, like this one. And like there was a steampunk mod pack I played that did a really good job of it too. Because I think create is something that you really have to like you have to make it a focus in the mod pack in order for it to really shine. Chain drives and gearboxes, yeah. Yeah, once we get more advanced into create, a lot of issues start to go away. I still don't the issue I've always had with create is like, well, I guess there's lots of ways to fix a lot of the issues that I have with create within create. I think create definitely has a pretty high uh like knowledge lore, I guess, because it requires a little bit more knowledge about the mod itself before you can really start doing the cool stuff with it. But they're basically the ones who I think they're the ones who made the ponder system, which gets used in a lot of other mod packs nowadays. Uh, but if create didn't have the ponder system, I would probably dislike it a lot more. The only thing I don't like about the ponder system is a lot of times you're looking for a specific piece of information and it can be kind of hard to parse through exactly what part of the ponder video you need to look at in order to get the information you wanted. But it's definitely a lot better than what we've had with like previous mod packs. Like if you're going to have a complicated system like create, you better have something like the ponder system to help people figure out how your mod works. Okay. Yeah, we're working on automating metal casting next. This stuff takes up far too much of our time currently. we still need a little bit more of this iron. And then we'll do a single round of... We'll do a single round of bronze. Because I only have 13 pieces of copper dust on me. But we'll do a single round of bronze, and then... But that should get us enough... That should be more than enough for us to make our drum that we need to start automatically collecting latex. And then we'll work on getting this casting stuff automated. Yippee. Progress. We have a plan. Yeah, with that latex, it shouldn't be too difficult for us to make a deployer. I mean, we need we're going to need a couple deployers. We need a deployer in order to get to the low voltage age anyways. So we'll have a deployer for the depot, and then we'll make a second deployer to start working on automating the bellows. Oh, that did not finish filling up. Okay, we'll do the 1 round of copper. We'll do the 9 copper and then 1 tin ingot, and we'll have our bronze. That's the partial filled one. It also looks like the mold table might override some of the stuff when it comes to like the chances for these ingots to break, or the ingot molds to break. I think it might have something to do with, because I know other people have mentioned the mold table taking a long time to cool down. I wonder if pulling the items out automatically using a chute overrides some of that stuff. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be so happy when we automate this part of the game. I'm so glad that people pointed out to me that that was something that was possible, because this is definitely one of the more tedious parts. Okay. Bronze. We don't need a huge amount of bronze. We just need enough to make another drum. I think I am going to need some more leather, though. I need to make belts in order to move around some of that power. Maybe we'll go... There's a gazelle trapped in a ravine nearby. Maybe we'll take that guy out. Okay, so that's all the bronze we need for now. I gotta go check on the greenhouse to see how quickly... What am I? I'm dehydrated yet again. See, just like real life, I forget to forget to drink because I'm so busy working on this stuff. Uh, okay. That's why I keep the water directly next to the desk, so that whenever I remember that I need to drink, I do. Okay, 4 plates is what we need. Let's hope we get lucky. Let's go gambling, everyone. Do you think we can get it all in one go? No, we can't. It's still better margins than doing it the other way, though. That mechanical press definitely is some gambling. It's interesting. I remember explaining it to one of my friends, um talking about how I just got the upgrade to making plates, uh and the math behind how it is an upgrade even though it has a chance of failure, and it's pretty neat to think about. Do we even need, I could just like fill that up. It's neat thinking about how the math works out on it. Okay, so okay. Plan. First of all, remove, replace. I gotta make sure this thing is still pushing water through, which it seems to be. Okay. We need more shaft. Okay. Let's shaft here. Just 2 up, so I should be able to there. Be able to rotate that, right? That no. Do I? Okay. Can I come up here and rotate you? Can I? Okay. Uh. Uh. Can I place these on? No, I cannot. Can I place them here? That. Then should be able to place. Where did that even go? Wait, no. I can place here. There we go. Okay. Now I need a belt. But I can kind of work on the other parts before I get the belt. Actually, I need to start an iron bloom. I need to do that before I really do anything else because that's going to take a long time. Okay. Let's go put these tin ingots up and we'll start the iron bloom. And there, and I 24 pieces of charcoal. Yeah, because we can raise this up more too, so that it's not necessarily holes, but like covered with stone bricks. It does mean we're gonna have to destroy the entire roof and put it back on, but that's a small price to pay, I think. Uh, okay, I know we should have a couple, and by couple I mean literally a couple wrought iron ingots left. Okay, so I'm gonna need at least a couple cog wheels. I do like, I've mentioned this before, I really do like how this mod pack makes it so that you have to be a little bit more creative with Create and use some of the mechanics that I think get overshadowed very often. Wait, no, you need to be another cogwheel. Okay, if I get a belt, it will start powering that. Let's go check and see if I have anything to make leather. Let's go check the greenhouse first, actually. Okay. How's it going? 0.7 growth? We're at 7% growth on this pineapple bush. That's pretty slow. They're draining water a lot faster than I thought they would. Okay, so these are gonna take a while to grow. I mean, I guess in the base game they take a while to grow as well. Uh, Probably gonna need to make some more pumpkin soup again. Okay. Um. I was looking for leather. Oh, sweet. We do have one piece of leather currently, which will get us just enough to start latex collection. We're definitely gonna have to like put in more stuff for the greenhouse. It'll take us a little bit of time to figure out exactly how much of each thing we need. Okay, and there we go. Now it's filling up with latex. So we should have a whole drum of latex eventually. And I probably should put another piece of dirt over there to just cover it up. I don't think we need a hatch like I was thinking we would because it kind of pokes out anyways. Let's see. You know, I also could have used a pipe, couldn't I? Hold on. Where did I put all my... What happened to all my treated pipes? Have I used all my treated pipes? I think I did. Uh, okay. Well, eventually we will pick up that drum and move it. Or wait, no. I can't do a pipe because the pipe would still be in the ground, so it doesn't matter. How's it going over here, coke oven? Not so well. Yeah, it sure looks that way. It sure looks like you're running out of creosote. Alright. Wondering. So, shoots. What is it? It takes 3 plates to make these, but I think we can angle shoots. I know, like shoots can attach to a horizontal thing, can't they? Or maybe they can only attach like that to each other. Maybe we do need a hopper. Encased pipe in the ground drum next to it. That is also an option. I think right now, I think we'll just leave it. I think we'll just leave it the way it is and just put a dirt block next to it and we'll just have the drum buried in the ground. It looks fine, I guess. I guess. But it's not causing us any harm right now. I am going to put this piece of dirt next to the drum though, so it doesn't have a hole next to it. Yeah, and we can still access the drum because the mechanical pump doesn't cover up the whole thing, and it looks fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Okay, let's go make some more pumpkin soup to hold us over while we wait on things. I'm glad I planted these pumpkins so that they could keep me going while I'm getting everything else done. Isn't that right? Pineapple bush, 8% grown. Yeah. I am going to move a beehive in here, though. Because as soon as it starts raining again and we can safely pull the bees out, I'm going to. I guess I could just pull them out now and deal with the poison debuff, but I don't like disturbing the bees like that. I have my knife on me. Knife time. Don't have don't have any buckets because I use up so many buckets messing with that latex. I'm so glad that we have that automated now though. Because we're going to have far more than we need very quickly, and that's a good position to be in. Yeah, I could also do an encased pipe into another encased pipe going up into a drum, which would fix a lot of the looks, and to have the drum above ground if I wanted to. What does it take to make a copper casing? It's probably just a plate onto, yeah, it's just a copper plate onto a log. I really should have some more casings because they really help. Um, they really help with the looks. But just the brass casing, copper casing. I like the metal casing. I really should just like keep one of these on. Oops, hit the mic. Really should just keep these on me instead of using them to cook or to make stuff. I should keep at least one. All right, I'm not sure how that's really raising our nutrition levels, but I don't complain too much. See, you guys should have plenty of bees for me. Crop affinity 9 bees. Excuse me. What has gotten into you guys? See, this one made crop affinity 10s, and this one didn't. One crop affinity 10. Okay. I will need more bee frames for when I swap them out. I need to go. I'm gonna chop down these trees that I grew over here, and then we decided not, that we don't need them because we're going to be automating latex production anyways. Uh, I probably should replant some of these trees, to be honest. It is nice having these trees right here. We're at the point where we've kind of cleared away most of the trees that we want, so we're going to have to start like actually growing trees nearby. Yeah, we're gonna get ourselves a blue steel axe once we get blue steel going, which is another thing that I've I've been meaning to do, but I haven't been able to. You know, I should do that once we get the iron bloom done. We should work on, or once the iron bloom is put in the forge hammer, because that's gonna take a while for it to hammer out all those bloom, all the wrought iron ingots. But once we do that, we should work on getting bismuth, so that we can make blue steel. And then I'll make the 7 double ingots for the quest. Yeah, I'll make the 7 double ingots for the quest, but I will probably just I'll probably just melt them back down into single ingots so that I can use them to make tools. Make sure to come back and check that again later. Okay, let's put up some of these sticks and some of the other stuff. I need to get this stuff too. Why it's... okay. Put up a couple more of these things. Don't need... I probably should have... Well, I don't need that many supports. Not with the way I've been doing stuff recently. I should put up this copper dust, though, and the charcoal. Okay, as long as there's not... I think that's just a sapling. As long as it's not logs, I don't really care. Because I really don't care about these saplings anyways. I just kind of hoard things because a lot of times we need them eventually, but I could throw away more stuff if I really want to. I should... Okay. All that. I need ladders. And I do need more torches. That should be... Okay. Let's go grab ourselves some bismuth. I'm pretty sure the marker for it was out in this direction. And I think we are going to still aqueduct over to this pond, over to where I've got the greenhouse, just so we can keep things somewhat centralized, and then we'll probably put like a windmill or something to pull... Ah! There's only 3 of you, but I don't want to fight you. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, have at thee. Oh, you can't stand up to me. I'm back here. I'm not letting you guys get away. You have valuable leather on you, and you tried to kill me. Alright. Where'd those other 2 go? Let me at them. Alright, I don't know where they went. But I don't think... Wait. I see you hiding in that bush. Okay. Where's that last one? Yeah, it's not so funny now that I have an iron sword and armor. Okay. We needed that leather though. Is the main reason I hunted those guys down. A 3 extra leather will help hold us over until we can get the pineapples going. Okay. Where did I put that marker? I don't think we got the chance to put a torch on top of it, but I know there's a marker somewhere. Question is, where in this forest of trees did I put a marker made out of wood? Oh, I wish I had put a torch on top of it. Oh wait, there's bismuth here. Surely my marker is somewhere nearby then. Pretty sure this vein was... Wait, there's nothing in. Unless... Okay, there's nothing in here. But that's marker. I want to start digging where I had the marker. And of course, now it's going to be even more difficult to find where I had originally put the marker because it didn't get a torch on top of it. Massive oversight on my part. Okay. Stop trying to do kick flips off of the rocks. Let us... Oh, I put... It had... Uh... Made out of capote wood was the marker I made. Capote wood planks. Lost it. It's gone forever. We'll never find it. Maybe it was over in this direction. Follow the bismuth. I'll put a torch on it once I find it so I don't run into this. Although the issue with the torches, of course, is that go out in 6 days. Not like it's getting brighter. And now there's a cat. Hello. Not in game. This one's in real life. There are cats on this island though, somewhere. I know that there are ocelots somewhere to find and tame. Okay. Hey, hi. Did you come here to get attention? All right. We'll take a short little break. Ooh. So I can pet this cat for a little bit and keep her entertained. And we're waiting for it to get daytime again so I can find that stupid marker. Although if I can't find it quickly, I'm just going to start digging wherever I can. You are so soft. How did you get so soft? Yeah. Uh, hit the mic. Not good to hit the mic. Hear any noises? It probably is her tail hitting the mic. Hi. I have thought about. I don't think I'll ever. Even if I do end up eventually. Yeah, I was just about to say that I might have to set up a cat cam at some point. Um, because I do have a spot. I do have her bed where she sleeps, and I could put a cat cam on there. Which would mostly just be her sleeping. I really should look into setting that up. I have a webcam somewhere. Uh, I don't think I'll ever do anything where I myself appear on camera for extended periods of time. I've tried, I've I've tried doing like stuff like that in the past, having like the face cam with other things, and honestly, it just it's very tiring being on camera for an extended period of time. You have to do a lot more. You have to be like a lot more conscious of what you're doing, and it feels a little more. It just feels a little bit more stressful being on camera. So that's the main reason why I don't appear on camera. Let's see. I'm glad that culture has started shifting towards streamers and other entertainers not appearing on camera as often. There's like a weird thing where like when the internet kind of first got started, nobody appeared on camera because like cameras just weren't super good back then. And a large amount of people, a large amount of entertainers were just known through like avatars. And ooh, there's my marker. And we went away from that for a while. And especially on like Twitch, I feel like for a long time there's been a culture of like having the performer appear on camera. But in recent years, there's been a lot more uh, popularity for VTubers and like PNG tubers, which is kind of what I am, I guess. Uh, and I'm really glad that we've kind of started going back to that kind of stuff, mostly because like uh, I think yeah, I miss the days when the internet had more anonymity. At some point, it really feels like we kind of decided that the internet wasn't going to be an anonymous place anymore, and I I think that was a bad decision. I think the internet should be a lot more anonymous. Personally, uh, as an American as well, I don't know how this is in other countries, and I've honestly kind of been wondering if people in other countries have this problem. But here in America, it's like your private information is probably on the internet somewhere, regardless of how careful you've been to try and keep it hidden. Just because like we keep having like tech companies get hacked all the time and leaking information. It's actually like a major problem that I feel like we just don't really talk about enough. And of course, there's all sorts of weirdos on the internet who will try and like ruin your life for basically no reason. Which is part of the reason why I try to be a little bit more guarded when it comes to any kind of personally identifying information. Um, and also, okay, hello, cave. Yeah, true. Avatars do give you a much you're able to express more through an avatar than you really would be able to. Okay, we gotta check and make sure that there's no guys in here who are gonna kill us. Ah, there's a guy in here. Have at thee. Okay, we have broken into a cave. Uh, one moment to figure out. Because, like, I know that... Hello? Ow. Why do you guys have such long range? Okay. We're good. No, I hear skeletons. Do not like skeletons. No, I do not. Hear them. The bone men. The bone men have come for my bones. Where did I drop in from? Okay. Avatars do allow for a pretty wide, I mean, it allows for a pretty wide range of expression, and it especially allows for a wider range of expression um, than you might be able to feasibly get. Because, like, in order for you to be able to express yourself to the extent that, okay, I hear the bone men. I see the bone men. Okay, we're going to build some ladders. Because, like, you can dress up avatars, you can dress up avatars in a variety of ways. And of course you can do that like as a person yourself. You can also like you can dress up as much as you want. Like there's nothing stopping you from doing it. The only issue is dressing up like that. It costs money. And so it's a lot more like this place. Why are there so many? Look at that guy. Look at that guy. My god, we're gonna die down here. Chat. I think we're dead. I don't okay, no. We can make this. God. No. I'm getting out of here. I don't have my shield. Do I? Do I have a shield on me? I have a shield on me. Okay, we're back. Alright, we're so back. I hear so many of them, though. Okay. I see you. Why does that hit me regardless? I have my shield up. You can't hit me while I have my shield up. That's the rules. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, we're good. I'm going to light up this area a bit so that we don't get snuck up on. I hear lava. I see lava. More neodymium ore, more of this stuff. Okay. So anyways, yeah, avatars are a little bit more of like an accessible way to express yourself because like uh you can do a lot more and a lot more consistently too. Like the way I was talking about how um the way I was talking about how heck, what was I talking about? Oh, hold on. I'm stretching. So like how I was talking about how like it can be like kind of exhausting to stay on camera for long periods of time. I think that also like applies with or that's something that avatars help out with. Would you consider asking for ideas at solicitation? No. Solicitation is trying to tell me something. Which happens a lot on here. I've had people come in and try to sell me um I've had people try to sell me like viewers before, and that's what I mean by solicitation. Uh, let's see. Simple mod concept. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more to go off of than that if you're looking for like what version of the game do you want to make a mod for? What like general idea do you want to do? Do you want to do a magic mod? Do you want to do a um do you want to do a tech mod? How in depth do you want to get into it? There's a lot of questions you need to ask before you kind of come into until you start before you start like trying to nail down like specific ideas. Um, if you want something ambitious, if you're familiar with Thaumcraft, I think people would probably be really receptive to a resurrection of something like Thaumcraft. Just like from the um I've talked to people who have played Minecraft for a long time, and one of the big ones that I always hear old time Minecraft players talk about is Thaumcraft. And there's been like attempts to do things kind of like Thaumcraft, um, such as like Ars Nouveau, and I just don't think that those really get the essence of what made Thaumcraft interesting, because Thaumcraft had that had all that stuff about it, had all the research stuff, and I think that's what people really liked about Thaumcraft, and something that you just don't really get anymore with newer magic mods. We definitely, oh, and you know, another thing, if you're wanting to go tech based, if you've ever played Industrial Craft 2, or I guess it's Industrial Craft Squared, IC2, whatever you want to call it, I think there's a big market for something that is more true to Industrial Craft, especially because IC2 had a very in-depth nuclear reactor system, and I don't think I've seen another mod recently that quite does it the same as Thom or as IC2 did. Um, and I think there definitely would be a market for something that did those kind of more in-depth mechanics. Because IC2 had like all sorts of crazy things. It had like a grid in the it had a grid in the reactor, and you would put items in the grid like an inventory, and depending on like they had like adjacency bonuses and stuff basically. Like you could put fuel rods next to each other and it would like double their energy input but also increase the amount of heat they generated. And then like there were heat exchanger components that would like transfer heat from an adjacent item into another adjacent item. And I don't think I've seen anyone else, any other mod packs that deal with nuclear power do stuff like that. Because I've done what is it? I've played all the mods 9, and all the mods 9 um they had I think it was Mechanism had a nuclear reactor, and those are cool, but like they were a lot less dangerous. I think there was like I think they had like things with like radiation leaks, which was a really cool mechanic that I think things like IC2 didn't have, but they just never really reached that level of depth that IC2 did. Um like for example, IC2 was so in depth with its nuclear mechanics that when I was playing those mods back in the day, I had a separate somebody made a Java script, I guess you could say, a Java program that was just the reactor part of IC2, and it had like things that would tell you how much you like you could like test everything, like put your components in, and it would tell you this is how much heat it would output, this is how long it could run before it would overheat. Because there were even like setups in IC2 where you had a nuclear reactor, and um you had nuclear reactors that you didn't even run all the time, right? Like you had nuclear reactors that were specifically set up to where you would set up a way to like turn it off every so often so that it could cool down, but it was still more efficient power wise. And they even had like what they had breeder reactors where you could get like components from like when you depleted your fuel rods, you could then take those depleted fuel rods and put them in a breeder reactor, which would give you more fuel rods, but they generated a lot of heat that you had to deal with. And like I said, I don't think that anybody has gone as in depth as some of those older mods did when it came to nuclear power. But I guess you asked for a simple mod concept. So that's probably a little bit more complicated. Um, let's see. Simple mod concepts. What could I think of? Mostly just like quality of life stuff. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, it's a lot more difficult to come up with a simple mod concept than it is a difficult mod concept sometimes, I think. Um, I don't know. If I had to pick one thing that was like simple to do that I want in Minecraft, it'd probably be better stuff for crossbows. Personally, I really like crossbows, but in base Minecraft, they're just not very good, and I don't recall seeing too much about like things that make crossbows better. Okay. But anyways, so we were talking about PNG stuff. Um we were talking about like PNG tubers. Yeah, so like I think that the avatars really help with like that kind of like acting fatigue that you get when you're doing performance stuff, because like you can have your avatar acting out a lot more and more consistently than you would with then you'd be able to like really keep up as an individual. So so it's really good that people have been kind of shifting more towards having like those kind of like PNG tubers and whatnot. And I think it makes it a little bit more accessible. And of course, it creates an economy, because if you're going to be doing if you're going to be doing like PNG tuber or like VTuber stuff, you need people to make those. Unless you're a person who can do that stuff already, um, I don't think that unless you're somebody who can already like do art pretty well, and even if you are, you can probably have people. You'll probably need people to help you out eventually when it comes to like that kind of stuff, and it's a what do you call it? I don't know what this would concept would be, but it's like a circular market kind of, right? Like you make the people who are doing the PNG tuber stuff, um they make like the entertainers are making like entertaining content, and then artists are coming and consuming the entertainment, and then the entertainers can can request work from the artists, so you have like this circular economy going on where everybody is like basically like trading with each other. I mean, obviously, like, you know, there's probably true monetary exchange going on as well, but like I like more when I like it when communities can maintain their own like economy with each other, you know, like keeping uh like having the people who make art for you being commissioning art from people who are in your audience. I think is a really cool thing, and a really cool concept, uh and just good overall too. I'll put this in here. Another round of pumpkin soup. But yeah, I think actually crazy enough, I don't think I've mentioned this before, but I actually made my own Minecraft avatar. This skin. This skin is one that I actually made 100% all on my own. Uh I'm pretty proud of it. I There are definitely some parts of it that I would like to go back and touch up at some point, but I made the skin on my own, and the the little guy I have in the corner that moves when I talk, I make it I made that in Blender. Turns out there's a guy who made an add-on for Blender that is like really good for if you're doing Minecraft stuff. Let's see. The software out there is oftentimes free and accessible enough with enough guides out there to where the money needed for commissions isn't a barrier for entry. You're absolutely right. Like I was talking about how I made this avatar myself. You can like people can do that on their own. When I'm talking about like the economy, I'm talking more of like once you start getting into like the higher end stuff. Like I would definitely like to eventually get like an actual like VTuber model going. But I was able to make the current model I have on my own. So like there's there's different like levels that you can do when it comes to this kind of stuff, and it's accessible enough that anybody can like get started out. Um, yeah. It's like it's accessible enough that anybody can get started with it really easy, and you can like feed back into your community by eventually commissioning more intricate stuff. Um, but yeah, so it turns out there was a guy who made a um there's a guy who made an add-on for Blender that lets you import models from Minecraft, like with full rigging and everything already. Which isn't, rigging for a Minecraft model isn't really that hard. They have like a dozen bones max. I don't even think they have that many. I think they have like maybe 6 or 7 or 6 or 8 bones in them. And you can use this add-on to import any model into Blender, including like items, and it seems like it'll even work on like custom items if you give it a if you give it the model. And so that's how I was able to do my animation for my drinking and the AFK animation, which is just like a Minecraft sign model with some text overlaid on top of it. Uh, Yeah, see, here's the thing. Blender is an absolutely ridiculous program. I I have so much respect for anybody who can say that they truly understand Blender. I've worked with Blender a little bit and I can do pretty basic things in it. But like if you're a person who knows like the complete in and outs of Blender, that is an incredibly impressive skill to have because Blender is just such a massive program, and it's really cool that we have things like Blender that are free for everybody to use because um like it's such a powerful tool, and it's such a great thing to have access to. Okay, I'm gonna do this round of bismuth. Oh, I never did check on the bloom, did I? Okay, we'll start this going while I start doing the bismuth. But yeah, I've dabbled with a lot of different aspects of Blender. I've dabbled with 3D model creation. I've dabbled with animating 3D models, and just doing small animation things in general. But like I've barely even scratched the surface of what Blender is truly capable of doing. It's such a massive program. Uh and I feel like some people don't give the credit that's due to people that truly understand Blender. Okay. Let's see. I need to melt this bismuth. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And bring it over here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm really glad that we have stuff like that that is open source and free to everyone, because we also have like lots of examples of stuff that isn't open source and isn't free to everyone. And I don't like that. I don't like how Adobe does a lot of their things. I don't like their weird, ridiculous subscription models that they have on their programs and how expensive they are, especially. The issue with like programs like Adobe, or like yeah, like anything in the Adobe suite, they're really good programs. I don't remember what FOSS does. But Adobe, they there's this thing that happens, and you see this a lot with like CAD software too, because I'm pretty competent with CAD software. Um, because I've done. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought we were talking about a program. Yeah, free and open source software. I have been trying to switch to as much open source software as I can. And I think a lot of people don't fully understand that there is, for like everything that you could possibly want to do, like every kind of like enterprise program that's available, a there's probably an open source version that's just as good. The only issue with like open source stuff is like you kind of have to know a little bit about what you're doing in the first place, because it they can be a little bit confusing at times. The good thing about like enterprise software is they tend to be a lot more user friendly than open source stuff, but they tend to have pretty much the same features. Like I was saying, you see a lot of this with CAD software because I use CAD software when I need to make models to use on my 3D printer. And for a long time, I used to use Autodesk Inventor, and now they've switched it to like Fusion 360 is the program that they use now, which is just kind of a lot of the other ones combined. And Fusion 360, like, so I used to use like the student versions of like Autodesk and everything because they like I was able to use like my old university email for a very long time. They just didn't really ask too many questions in the past, at least. Nowadays, it seems like they're extremely up in arms about the idea of you trying to use their software without having the proper licensing. And the issue I was running into, I didn't actually run into this issue, and a friend of mine told me that they were using Fusion 360 and that they never like actually ran into the issue, but like Fusion 360 says that it will not it'll only let you have 10 projects going at a time. So you can only have like 10 files like on their servers at a time, and it's not a huge deal in a lot of cases, but like it's really annoying to deal with. And so I switched over to FreeCAD, and once I got past like the learning curve of using FreeCAD, it became a lot easier, and I'm able to make stuff a lot better. um that's actually something I don't think I've really talked too much about on stream, is how I've I need to work on getting my 3D printer and all my other stuff up and running and like in a better configuration, because right now I don't have my workshop set up super well. There's some changes I want to make before I get like serious going with a lot of the 3D printing stuff. But um I have made a couple things when like I've developed a few I've developed a few models that I'm maybe one of these days I need to like post them on the internet once I refine them a little bit. But I like to um I like to develop my own models and everything that I can use to make things I need for like projects. One of the things that I've made that is the most useful thing that I've ever made, that I actually use it pretty constantly. Um okay. So uh those jugs of the tidy cat litter, the jugs that that litter comes in. They're pretty big. They got the handle. They're made out of like, I think it's made out of it's a pretty sturdy plastic. I don't remember which type. It's the same type of plastic that like milk jugs are made out of. Um, so I've been trying to find uses for those as well because I don't typically buy the jugs themselves. But I thought about it and I was like, man, these are really good jugs. Like if you look at these jugs, these are things that like I could find uses for these jugs. So occasionally I'll buy some of the cat litter in the jugs so that I can get the jugs because I'm buying it for the cat litter, but the jug is a bonus that I get. Hey, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're working on automating. Uh, we got our latex automated from this tree over here. We've got a greenhouse that we need to do a little bit more before it's fully functional, but we're pretty close to that. Right now we're working on getting blue steel. We actually already have enough red steel to make an anvil, but I want to do blue steel so I can get the quests done, just because I like having those quests done. And we're really close to that. I was actually just about to start working on that, and once we get done with once I get a few more things, we're going to work on automating the crucible. Yeah, I wanted to get up to the colored steel so that I would have a good material to make tools out of. Uh, and yeah, they are really annoying. Luckily, we have lots of the resources we need to make, especially red steel. Blue steel is a little bit more difficult for us, but we're pretty high. We're pretty high up there. We're doing pretty good right now. Um, I'm just trying to decide. I think I really should start automating the crucible and the metal smelting stuff before I finish with that. I don't think we don't have any tools that need to be replaced just yet, aside from that prospecting pick. Um, so I think I'm gonna tear down the forge and rebuild it so that we can have it be more automated. Okay, yeah. Let's start working on that while I keep talking about stuff. But yeah, so those cat litter jugs, um I have I designed in some CAD software. I went and designed a funnel that you can use from. They're pretty big too. Like I had it designed to be like the max size of my build plate, which is like I think like 200 millimeters. So it's like what, 20 centimeters wide? Okay. Why? Why do stairs cause collapses? Um, so it's about 20 centimeters wide, and ooh, I didn't know it had a 0% chance for false positives. I'll definitely have to, or false. Yeah, I'll have to get that. I'll have to get one of those eventually. And my bronze one is about to break, so it's a good time to look into replacing it. But let's see. So I made that funnel, and it's a really wide funnel at the top, which is really nice. And yeah, I was gonna say I think false negatives is probably what they do. Um, and it has like a little the hole at the bottom is the just the right size for those litter jugs, and it even like extends down a little bit into it to give it some extra stability. And I use those funnels all the time because I feed the birds around here a lot, and I use one of those litter jugs to feed the to like fill with bird seed. Um yeah, the false negatives aren't terrible, but it's nice that you don't have to worry about false negatives at all. Especially with like the lower tier ones, they can get pretty annoying because you just have to like continuously use them. Yeah. Yeah. Um but yeah, so I have the one of those litter jugs that I fill up with bird seed to fill up the bird feeders. And I've also started taking the big buckets of litter, and I have one of the small jugs that I wait, I already had the limestone on me. I didn't need to come back over here. That I refill the small jug using the buckets, and the jug is just easier to get litter into, especially because I mentioned I have one of those litter robots. It's easier to get the use the jug to refill it, but the jugs are more expensive. Let's see. And so I use those funnels that I designed to refill them. Oh, really? That's cool. Um, I don't I don't have a whole lot of experience with those kits. I also have another thing that for that kind of thing. I don't know if you're talking about because I guess I never mentioned the kind of printer I have because I mostly use a filament printer for making the for making like parts because I have a filament printer that I use for making parts for like structural things or for like the like I said those aforementioned funnels. But I do also have a resin printer that um I need to get the resin printer working. The only issue with the resin printer is I didn't have a good place to put it. And because I have my workshop, but that's also like my computer room. And I'm working on getting stuff set up so I can move the resin printer into the laundry room and also getting it a chamber so that I can like have better ventilation on it because um those things give off a lot of smell, and I looked into it and it turns out that the resin that they use for those printers is a contact allergen. So if you're exposed to too much of it, you'll develop an allergy to the resin, and that's no good. So we're gonna have to be careful with that and move it in there. And I want to get the resin printer up and running so I can make like minis for like D&D, or like I've got some friends that are really into Warhammer recently, and I should try. I kind of want to get the resin printer up and running so that I can I can sell them some Warhammer minis. Which don't tell Games Workshop about that, by the way. If Games Workshop asks, I would never do that. Okay, I need to get my charcoal forge up. Let's see. Okay, so we need a level for the chest and then the table, which I think just means we do this. Yeah, my friends so I'm much more interested in Warhammer lore. My friends are more interested in just the game. Although I have my friends are pretty interested in the lore as well. It's just they're more invested in the gameplay right now. I've never been super invested in like the actual war game itself. 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh Mostly just because I've never been, yeah, see that's exactly what I mean, what I'm getting at. I like Warhammer, and I probably would be more interested in the minis um or in the game itself if it wasn't for how much it cost, which is another one of the reasons why I need to get that 3D printer up and running, because I won't have to worry about that as much then. I've heard that. That's on my list of ones that I need to read. I went to there's a secondhand bookshop in a city close by that has a lot of things, and I went looking for the Infinite and the Divine, and they didn't have it. I might have to go look online at some point for it. Even though I'd rather personally um I would rather do a local bookshop if I can, especially because like those secondhand books are going to be a lot cheaper at at a secondhand store than you might be able to find online. But I that is on my list because um kind of stopped using Reddit recently. But for a long time, the really kind of the only thing I ever did on Reddit anyways was browsing the Grimdank subreddit, and they talk a lot about the Infinite and the Divine, and it sounds really fun. Okay, what exactly am I doing? I need to get rid of. I need to process this rawhide. Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of there's quite a few books that I would like to read from Warhammer. Infinite and the Divine is one of them. Uh, I like so I know quite a bit about Warhammer lore, and my favored armies are the let's see. I like the Necrons. I like the Adaptus Mechanicus. I like the Tau. If you can't tell, I have quite an affinity for technology, for all that kind of stuff. I need to make another mechanical pump. There we go. It's just I need the four. Man, I never made the Tyranids. Tyranids are fun. I have one of my friends does Tyranid armies. I'm gonna go steal the mechanical pump from the latex thing later. Did I ever? I'll just do a. I'm just gonna do a pit kiln for that mold table, I think. Oh, I need to shoot. I shouldn't have. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I can still cook stuff on this forge so far. I just need to like go up a bit in order to use it. Yeah, the paint jobs are always really cool. I wish I was better at painting. I'd like to paint my own minis at some point. I've never done it before, so I'd like to try my hand at it and practice it, so I could get better at it. Especially because like I mentioned before, that kind of stuff you can use those skills to do like I would probably start off painting like D&D minis because that's a little bit more of what I do. I'd actually be able to like maybe use, and I have a lot of friends who play D&D as well, so I could, you know, I could probably sell them some minis. I know that there's this one person that I've been I need to look up his I need to look up his name on Patreon because it's like it's some combination of numbers and letters that I don't remember off the top of my head. But there's this one guy that I've been a patron of on Patreon for like the longest time, just because I've only been paying him like $1, and he does a lot of models. And if you're a patron, you just have access to all of his models for free, which is super cool, especially since he does that at like the $1 tier. And well, maybe not. I don't think you get access to all of his models. I'm sure there's plenty that you don't have access to, but you get access to like most of them from for just $1. And so I really like when people do stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna make a barrel to put there. Actually, maybe I should make a crate. What does it take to make crates again? Oh, it's the screws. Ooh, I definitely have some doozies of campaign stories. Oh my god. I could go on for a few things. Let me see if I can let me think of some good one. Let's see. There was a campaign I was in recently. I've run uh Horde of the Dragon Queen a couple times. Nothing we've never like I've never had a group get like super into Horde of the Dragon Queen. They tend to fall apart around the time when you start getting into Waterdeep, unfortunately. Um but my most recent character I had in a the most recent campaign I had a character who was a druid who was a pirate. And that was kind of just that was mostly the extent of his story. Um, and I got up to some crazy druid shenanigans. I was Circle of the Moon, so lots of transforming into animals. Let's see. And I had some really cool stuff. I had oh man, I was kind of like a more of like a hobo pirate type person. I would sleep outside all the time, and I didn't have like really any possessions on me. Um, it was odd because my character was always kind of like trying to like get gold and stuff, but like never really did anything with it. He just loved the thrill of larceny. Yeah, I've always wanted to do a circle of spores at some point, but I never got the chance to. Um, so I didn't have any weapons or anything. That was another thing that I really like to do with characters is make characters that don't really have like any sort of that don't need to rely on weapons because you never know when something's going to happen and you're going to be without weapons or in jail. That's something that could have happened to my character at some point and kind of did at least once. I got better though. Um, but so I had from Xanathar's guide, there's a spell called Primal Savagery, and that was like my main form of like combat was to be an animal anyways. So I wasn't really in like I tried not to be in positions where I was outside of my animal form at any given point. Um so um Primal Savagery was really fun because it just like you just attack them with like your claws or your teeth. Like you grow out your nails or you grow out your teeth for a little bit so you can do a bite or a slash attack and it deals like poison damage. And it very quickly became like my favorite cantrip. Um and let's see. So um there's a point in this campaign where you have to do like you have to do like a um let's see what would be a good I'm trying to think of like some of the better stories. So we did this side quest. This wasn't actually part of the campaign. This was like a side quest that the DM came up with. um and so one of our players was a bard, and she was like a bard, like a noble background bard. So she was like some rich girl, like kind of party girl type character. And we had a brief interlude where her cousin was like nearby, and this cousin of hers was based off of Pitbull, the singer, Mr. Worldwide. And we were invited to a party on Pitbull's yacht, and there was like the storylines diverged for a little bit. So my character got some like information about like because the whole goal of the campaign is like we're hunting down the dragon queen or the cult of the dragon queen and trying to like stop them from resurrecting Tiamat and all that stuff. um so so I've got a lead to go find some stuff with the cult, and meanwhile the rest of the party goes with our bard to like they're also investigating any tie-ins for the cult, and they're also going to go to this. They get invited to this party on Pitbull's yacht. Meanwhile, I'm like hunting down some. I saw a person that we knew was in the cult, and I'm following them, and I spend most of my time as an animal. I'm like turned into a rat, following the cult of the Dragon Queen, and my investigation leads me back to the yacht that the rest of the group is on. So I haven't like met up with the group just yet. Although I did send them a message, and because I had the animal messenger spell, and I did send my group a message, but they received the message like the only animals that I could find nearby, because like it was near a farm. There was like a meeting going on that I was listening to that was near a farm. And so I just grabbed one of the farmer's chickens and sent the rest of the party a message through chicken. So like while I'm doing my shenanigans, the like a random chicken walks up to the party and just says and it's just like, meet me on this boat at this time, and then just walks off. I think they actually took the chicken. We had a dragon, a black dragon egg that we hatched, and so I think they fed the chicken to the dragon, which I guess he needs to feed too. But we end up like eventually meeting up on the yacht. The rest of the group is the rest of the group is like in the party, and I'm like still in an animal form, like as a rat, like trying to go around and gather more information. So eventually fighting breaks out. So the rest of the party is on like the upper deck of the boat, um trying to they get jumped by the cult on the upper decks of the boat. I'm in the lower decks of the boat, cut off from the party, but I can hear the fighting going on, so I realize my friends must be in danger. I've got to get up to I've got to get up to where the rest of the party is. So from where I'm at, we've got the map. The DM has laid out the map for us. That is like the three levels of the boat. You have like the bowels of the boat where I'm in. Then there's like the middle deck, and then like the top of the boat where the party's currently getting ambushed. So I'm looking at this map, and I asked the DM. I'm like, so the I'm currently like directly under what like on the top deck is a closet in like the captain's quarters or something. And I asked the DM, okay, if I turn into a spider, can I climb up into this small closet room where I can hear the fighting coming from? And the DM lets me. So the DM says like I can use my spider powers to like crawl through the floorboards and everything and get into this closet. So like the fighting is like spilling into this because like the cult is in the captain's quarters, so the party is like half of the party is like pushing into the captain's quarters to defeat like the the people who are in charge of this group of cultists. Meanwhile, the other half is out on the deck itself trying to fend off the cultists that are coming up from the lower decks. And so so the the cultists in the captain's quarters, like our party members are pushing in through the door, and they're like at the doorway. Meanwhile, I crawl up into the closet of the captain's quarters, unseen of course because I'm still a spider at this point. once i get into this um Once I get into this closet and it becomes my turn, I look at the DM and I say, okay. I turn into a bear and burst through the closet door, surprising the surprising the cultists who are currently in a fight with my party at the door. So all of a sudden it becomes a true two-pronged, a two-front fight for the cultists. Trying now they're trying to fight their way out of the captain's quarters to get away from the bear that inexplicably appeared from the closet. And so we have like a running joke because like because out of character I talk to the party and I'm like, man, can you imagine what it must be like for these cultists right now? Because like from their perspective, like a bear just burst out of the closet for no reason. So could you imagine like the cultists being like the cultists like seeing this bear pop out, and one turns to the other and is like, did you check the closet for bears? Of course I checked the closet for bears, there wasn't a bear in there earlier. And that was one of my favorite that was one of my favorite scenes with that character. I also spent a long time tormenting a rich person who while we were on like a caravan trail. I guess I need more backstory for this. um I guess this happened a little bit before the bear story. But we were on a caravan trail posing as normal caravan people. There were also cultists in the caravan that were posing as normal people as well, I guess. I guess we were all posing as normal people. Um so there's this caravan trail, and so like, we're supposed to be undercover. Not I don't know exactly what we're supposed to be undercover as. I guess just normal people as opposed to adventurers. Um so we're undercover on this caravan, and my cover story is that I'm a horse. So the entire time that we are on this caravan trail, my character is just a horse. and it works really well because like nobody suspects the horse, right? Like my horse would just kind of like slowly like inch its way towards a group of suspicious people and just like hang out listening to the cultists or like just normal people who, I guess there were also normal people who were just like merchants on this caravan as well. So but there was a like a noble woman who was like really abusive to her horse. Um and so I think like this culminates and like it my character's really upset about this because like, you know, obviously I'm a druid. I very often spend time as a horse. So seeing somebody uh like abuse their horse is something my character does not like. So my character's wanting to like get revenge on this person because eventually this like culminates in the woman like beats the horse to death at some point, right? Like she's so abusive to this horse that it ends up dying. And so then I decided to spend a lot of my free time shapeshifting into the horse that the noble woman killed and just to torment her. Like I would we like stopped at an inn along the way at one point and I just like appeared outside of the window of her room as the horse and I would just we had we had a we had a guy who he was a cavalier. um and cavaliers, you know, they really rely on their mount in order to do like half of their skills. So the DM gave him an amulet that would allow you to summon a skeletal horse, right? And the skeletal horse was very fun. We had a lot of shenanigans with the skeletal horse. Um Especially like trying to figure out like we did confirm oh we did confirm that the skeletal horse was the same horse every time, which was really funny because the skeletal horse would often be used as like a sacrifice. Like if we ever needed to like, if anyone ever stayed behind, it was going to be the horse because he could just get resummoned later anyways. Um, so the we had a thing where I think this was the same night where we were staying at the inn. We like tormented this rich woman um because like I think it was like storming that night and we um I had there was like a hill, like you could see the noblewoman could see out her window to the hill where I showed up. I appeared as the horse that she had abused and killed. And so I appeared up there on the hill and then we waited, like we had some of the party members like get her attention so that she would like look out to where the hill was. And we waited. I was like standing there and she could see like that horse standing there on the hill. And then in like a flash of lightning, I like turned into something else so like I could go away. And the person who had the amulet summoned their skeletal horse. So it looked like from her perspective, the horse that she had murdered just suddenly appeared on the hill and then turned into a skeleton. And we spent a lot of time doing stuff like that to terrorize this person. Um, we also uh that was also the night when I also turned into like a cat and like snuck in through the window and got into her stuff and stole a bunch of her gold. And I ended up getting rid of the gold. Like I don't remember what I did with the gold. I ditched it somewhere because I was worried that like she would see the gold missing and then like, you know, rightfully accuse me of stealing it and then I would end up getting caught. So I just ditched the gold somewhere. So like I didn't even steal the gold because like I wanted to keep the gold. I just wanted to mess with her. And it worked. I'm pretty sure that character was that woman was thoroughly traumatized from our shenanigans. Okay, I need power to come up through here. But I have lots of other stories with like other characters that I've done in the past. One of my favorite ones. This was partially to. Oh my god, I had forgotten about this story. Actually, this is a fun story. Okay, so I was in a campaign, and this campaign was already a little bit off the rails. We had this one guy who he was he was he was a special guy. He he made a pacifist paladin. He really liked doing stuff like this. He always liked making characters like this that like to find resolutions that didn't involve conflict, which was really unfortunate for him because this party was particularly bloodthirsty. Um, so a lot of it was us doing very bloodthirsty things and him being like, but guys, please, I'm begging you, please don't kill this man this time. I know he probably deserves it, but please, I'm begging you, don't murder this guy, this corrupt official or whatever it is we happen to be fighting at this moment. Um, and so, okay, my character was a monk. It was a Kinsai monk. So my character's a Ronin type character. You know, the cell sword traveling the world. I had a really cool backstory for this character. Let me tell you some of the backstory of this guy because I really like this guy. I had a wood elf monk, and his backstory was that he lived in a pretty like far away, like tucked away in the hills wood elf village. um and he made his living as a woodcutter. And uh that's why he was like a lot stronger than your typical wood elves, because he made his living doing like that kind of hard labor as a woodcutter. And he lived a pretty peaceful life in the hills for a while. It was all good. But then one day, a group of orcs attacked his village, and um he was taken along with like a lot of the rest of the people in his village, and they put them to work laboring in the mines because these orcs came from like the mountains nearby, and they put these elves that they had captured to work in the mines. So my character was forced into hard labor for a long time, as a miner. And eventually a group of one of the monks that got captured. This was a different group. He'd been captured as part of a different group from the group that had captured, from the um the group that my elf was from. So this guy had been here a little bit longer, but there was a guy who was a monk who like got captured from a monastery. Like as he was like roaming around outside of the monastery, he got captured. And so this monk teaches the other people, the other elves, how to fight. And eventually there's an uprising, and my character is able to escape with a whole bunch of the rest of the elves, are able to escape captivity. And so that's how my character learned the ways of the monk. When he escaped, he was able to make his way to the monastery that the other that monk had come from, and finish like learning the ways of the monk and everything before setting out on his adventure that was the part of the campaign. So my character was okay. My character was true neutral, and I often have debates with people, not debates, like discussions with people about like how the D&D alignments, how they work. So there's a lot of different ways you can interpret alignments in D&D. I have a special way of interpreting, specifically the good and evil alignments. Um so for me, I think I define good on the alignment chart as being more likely to help others, and evil being more likely to help oneself. Right? I think that's a little bit more. That's a better way like an easier way to interpret it than abstract the idea of good versus evil. Um, because like that way you can have characters who are evil, but like I feel like a lot of people think that like evil characters have to be constantly like causing problems, whereas like that's not really the case. Like you can have like people who are evil but understand that they need to like, you know, not be evil constantly in order to get what they want. So I also have an interpretation when it comes to true neutral. I think there are two different kinds of true neutral. I think that um, a lot of people like to view true neutral as not really having an alignment, right? Not fitting in with any of the given alignments in um, yeah. So a lot of times when people see true neutral, they like to think of it as somebody who does not fit in to any one particular alignment and therefore is neutral. Does not none of the alignments uh like fit them well enough. So they're neutral. My interpretation for this character for true neutral was that true neutral is a character that embodies all aspects of every alignment, as opposed to just not embodying any one particular aspect. So this character was like had very like um had a lot of different like things when it came to morality, such as like, you know, being willing to like fight against like my character was willing to fight dirty if it was for what he determined as like a good cause, right? Um so oh, this character also another interesting tidbit about this character. He had the entertainer background and took the alternate for the entertainer background where he was a gladiator, and his story is that he would kind of roam around between towns and find their like underground fighting rings, and he would fight in the fighting rings, and that's how he like kind of kept himself maintained, how he kept himself fed and everything. um so our characters, let me tell you. Well, okay. No, let's see. I'm wondering if I should do the longer story first or the shorter story. I'll do the shorter story first. So, our characters were at this one town, where most of the campaign took place. In this kind of, it was kind of just a small town. Um, I ended up kind of on the DM's bad side. I I don't think this me and this DM did not really see eye to eye on like DMing and everything. I wasn't a huge fan of his DMing style. Um and part of it manifested as I got up to like a lot of shenanigans. Like I said, I don't I overall I wouldn't say this DM at this time was a very good DM. He was kind of new to DMing, and he kind of had that mentality of like DM versus the players, which I don't like when people do that. Um, because we had this one instance where we were investigating some stuff, and we found this well that ended up not actually being a like a real well. It had like a layer underneath it that we had to get to, and so we're all climbing down a rope to get to the bottom of this well, and um we're having to like take turns because the well, the only one, like, you know, you can't like go down a rope at the same time as like everyone else, right? Like it has to be one at a time. That's just kind of how the ropes work. So we're going down the well, and one of our guys reaches the bottom first, and there is a um there's another person in the way on my way down. So it's me, it's a person is below me on the rope, another person, and then it's me, and then there's another person above me. And we have one person who, like, I think they like fell into the well. like something happened and they ended up falling in, or they got down faster than everyone else, and they end up encountering some skeletons down there at the bottom of the well, or something else, some other kind of monster, and so they need help. And this is, I'm bringing this up as a reason as to why I like playing monk so much, because they're one of my favorite characters to play as. So that person needs help, and they need, oh heck, I did this, I did this wrong. I don't need to, I need this over one more because I need cogs coming up. Okay. We'll just fix this. Ah, heck, I've messed that up. Okay. Um, so so this person needs help, but it's my turn, right? Because I'm a monk, I have a really high dexterity modifier, and so I was going to be moving before pretty much anyone else in the group. The only issue is, there's a person in my way on the rope, so I have to get down there and help the person. So I asked the DM, about how far is the drop down here, and the guy's like, it's like 40 feet or whatever. And I say, okay, I let go of the rope, and the DM says, "Oh, okay, you let go of the rope. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to roll to see how much damage you take." And I'm like, "No, I don't. I have slow fall, and for some reason in 5e, as opposed to like other versions of the game, for some reason slow fall doesn't really require anything. Like you can just slow fall. You just spend a reaction, and you just don't take, or you just reduce the amount of damage you take from falling. And the fall was so short that I wouldn't take any damage from it. So I use slow fall. Uh, and then so the guy is too far away though, right? Like it's another like 50 feet or so to get to the other party member that I need to help. So I just use my bonus action to spend a key point to use Step of the Wind to double my movement speed so that I can dash over, or so I can take the dash action to move over there and get to the person, and I still have my action left over to make an attack. So I'm still able to get to the skeleton and attack them, and all in this turn. And I think that was the start of the DM not liking me very much, which again, like I said, I feel isn't very fair. I was just using game mechanics the way they're intended. It's not necessarily my fault if you're, new to the game and didn't account for my absurd movement speed. I'll be real with you. I feel like DMs tend to very much not like what I get up to when I'm a monk, because and I sympathize with them because I've DM'd a lot too. And when you're DMing, you kind of like, it's all about getting used to the action economy, and monks completely break the action economy. Like, as a DM, you'll make an encounter and you'll be all like, okay, I have all of these people, and so the party will have to do this and this. And then the monk's like, yeah, I run across the pit by using the wall because I can walk on walls, and then I just use a bonus action to go even further, and I stab the guy. Um, and so I feel like DMs can kind of get a little bit salty about some of the stuff that monks can get up to. It's definitely one of the I think it's one of DM's least favorite classes because of the ridiculous amount of junk they can get up to. Like, also, they have things like you can't even cast spells at them that much because what like most spells have like dex saving throws, and monks get evasive. So like, oh, I did good on my dexterity saving throw, which is one of my best stats. I don't take damage from the fireball you just plopped down in the middle of the room. So sorry. It's just how monks work. Um but anyways, so that's an example of how this campaign was already going. So for what we actually ended up doing, okay, we get a job from a farmer. This farmer has been having issues with his crops. Yeah, deflect missiles for range attacks. Yeah, monks have an answer for basically everything. You have to send like very specific things to target the monk if you want to take them down. Um, yeah, and then like later they're immune to poison and diseases, and later they don't have to eat or breathe. And monks just get some of the most absurd junk that you can think of. Uh, so we take a job for a farmer. The farmer is having issues with his crop getting stolen. So something happens like every night. There's a little bit of his crop that gets taken, and he wants us to guard the crops to make sure that that nothing happens. Right. So we settle in for the night, and we start working on ooh, I should do hold on. I'm trying to think. I should do actually, I have an idea for this. I need to move this a little bit more again. So we settle in for the night watching this guy's crops. And not much happens during the night. We get attacked by wolves, which is weird. I don't know exactly what beef the wolves had with us or with the farm, but we do get attacked by wolves, and we kill them pretty easily. There's a pretty cool scene where my character like choke slammed a wolf into the ground. Well, like I think I beat one wolf with another wolf. It was pretty fun. Um, and so, but none of the crop gets stolen. But then in the morning, the farmer goes to investigate his crops. He goes into the silo to make sure that none of his crop got stolen. And then, lo and behold, some of his crop got stolen. And we're like, well, that doesn't make any sense. We didn't see any crop get stolen. Also, what do you mean? Because we had like checked the silo before the day started, before our shift started, and we saw that none of the crop had. We saw how much crop was there, and we saw that none of the crop had gotten stolen. So we're like, hey, wait a minute. Nothing we did the job because this guy's threatening to not pay us, right? He's like, oh, you guys didn't do what I asked. I wanted you to make sure the crop doesn't get stolen, and but my crop is stolen. And we're like, hang on a minute. The crop is fine. Like we know that your crop didn't get stolen, buddy. Um what am I doing? I forgot what I was doing here. We know that your crop didn't get stolen. So we go to investigate, and he gets all like, "Oh no, don't look at that stuff. Don't look over there. Like don't look into I'll pay you double if you don't look. Yeah, I'll pay double if you stop what you're doing and don't look at anything that I'm doing over there." So we're like, yeah, this is pretty suspicious. What are you hiding, farmer?" Turns out the farmer was like growing some kind of thing that could be turned into drugs, illegal drugs. So, my character's like, all right, I'm calling the guards. And he's like trying to bribe us and everything. Is like, wait, no, why would you call the guards? Like, I've got money, I'll pay you. And my character's just like, yeah, I don't really care about the money. You tried to screw us over, so I'm calling the cops on you. You deserve it. Um, and so while that's happening, there's some movement out by the barn, right? So there's movement out there, and all of a sudden somebody's like, "Yeah, run away with the horse," and we're all like, "Wait, that guy's running away." We don't know exactly why we would want to necessarily step in this circumstance, but something suspicious is happening here, so we got to stop that guy from escaping. So okay, now we get to go back to our paladin guy. This other player who was playing this paladin had decided to picked the Oath of Retribution. This is I think it's in Xanathar's. I think at the time it hadn't been released in Xanathar's. I think it was just Unearthed Arcana at this point. But he was playing an Oath. Oh wait, no, I was playing Kinsai Monk, so it was after Xanathar's came out. So he's playing Oath of Redemption Paladin. this paladin is supposed to be pacifist. They have a lot of things to like stop them from fighting and everything. And so one of the things that Oath of Redemption Paladin gets is the sleep spell. So this guy takes off on this horse, and the Oath of Redemption Paladin says, "Oh, I'll cast Sleep Spell." It has like a 90-foot range, and I cast Sleep Spell. Um, so the DMs did roll for this, and the rest of the party kind of agreed this was like a fair thing to do. Like it was an unintended consequence, but it was pretty fair. Like, what else did you kind of expect to happen? So so the paladin casts sleep, and he puts the horse to sleep. The horse, who is currently running at a full gallop, um, to escape with a rider on the back. So the paladins, or the DMs, rolled for it, and the guy riding the horse failed his animal handling check and failed a different roll, and the horse falls asleep, and the guy gets launched off of it, and the horse falls over onto the guy and crushes him to death. And to make matters worse, that was the farmer's son. It was like his 14-year-old son who heard that we were threatening to call the cops and decided to run away with his father's horse to, like, I don't know what his plan was, but the moral of the story is the pacifist paladin killed a child. and and yeah, he had like, again, it's such a shame that I've never really been a part of a campaign that really lasted a long time. They always tend to fall apart eventually. Because this guy set out, he made his new goal in life to resurrect that child that he killed. Which does remind me, I have some other stories. We're almost done with stream. So we're going to have to wait until later. But you guys should definitely ask me for some of my stories when I was the one DMing, because I have some pretty interesting stories about that. And that very similar things happened. Don't know exactly why it always ends up being that something bad happens to a child, but you know, just be like that sometimes. Um, okay, so we have this mechanical power out here. I think I may have messed up again. Yeah, you guys will have to ask for those other stories. Um, hold on. How could I? You know what I should have done? I should have, man. Okay, I'll fix that before we end. I'm doing this again. I've decided that I messed up yet again, and that the original way I had started doing things was actually the right way. I'm going to move this again because I have a new idea on how to do this. So let's just remove all this stuff. But yeah. I had some fun shenanigans. I'll give you a little preview before or something to talk about while we're finishing up here. But I myself have run Horde of the Dragon Queen before with a group of people, and they were definitely it was definitely a fun it was definitely a group of people. We had some shenanigans that we got up to with that group. The group consisted of and this was this group's first time playing D&D as well. We had a druid. I don't remember what circle they were. I think they also ended up being Circle of Moon. We had a druid. We had a celestial soul sorcerer, and interesting tidbit about the player themselves that was playing the Celestial Soul sorcerer. This guy was like a pretty big Christian, like, you know, theological Christian and whatnot. So his character was kind of him doing this as like something tied in with like his religion, which was pretty cool. I thought it worked out pretty well because he was playing like a magic user. His friend, though, I don't think was nearly as religious as he was, because he was just playing a Hexblade warlock, and that was kind of the end of his character. His character was very got into some very fun things later on that caused some problems for the group. Um, but let's see. We also had a half orc paladin. Wait, no, I don't think it was a paladin. It was just a half orc fighter, um, who was very like lawful good type character. We had a couple other characters that kind of floated in and out of that game, because we didn't have the we had like that was the main cast of characters, but we did have some people who made like guest appearances every so often. Uh, but it was a pretty fun campaign overall. Hold on, I'm trying to remember how to do all of this. I need to do the belt first. Yeah, that was the first time I'd ever seen anyone do Celestial Soul, and it was honestly pretty fun. I think they ended up doing a pretty good job with it. I did not mean to add that there. There we go. Okay, so now what I can do is have a spot here. And then over here. Okay, and then what I can do is I can have another belt that goes up to here, and then I can have a series of... Oh, heck. I need to turn this somehow, don't I? I need to rotate this power. Because... Okay. Oh, heck. I didn't think of that. Okay, hold on. I need to finish. I want to try and get some of this plotted out. I might have to reset it again. I should have come up with the I should have done how I got power um into the mechanical pump before I started doing this. Maybe I just what does it take to make a gearbox? The gearboxes aren't that expensive, right? Parallel gearbox. Gearboxes aren't that expensive. Maybe this might be an instance where we just use a gearbox. Yeah, we're just going to use a gearbox for this. Because I could do this with with some large wheels, but I think this one, the area we're working in is tight enough that I'm just going to make a gearbox. Where did I put those? It's a shame having to use up all of this, but it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna do a plate. Okay. Plate. I want to see if I can get this done before we finish. I might go over a little bit on time, but that's okay. It's my channel. I can do what I want. And there. Might as well shove the rest of these into the coke oven. Okay, and then gearbox. Okay. And then I'm going to need another hog. And then we'll place the gearbox here. Cogwheel there. And then... Okay. Alright. Wait, no, I can... No. Okay. Hold on. I break this part here. We move it so that this shaft is right here. And let's clean up this area a bit. I like that we've been able to use this andesite for for this kind of for like the extra like stuff here. Okay. Shaft there, 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 and then I just make another belt. And there we go. So now I have my mechanical pump working. Okay, let's just quickly cover up all the spots that we need. Covered up with dirt. Okay. That should be everything. I don't think I did much over here. Okay. All right, so now we have our mechanical pump working so that, well, I was going to say tomorrow, but it's the weekend. So that means we'll get to do this starting next week. Yeah, that was definitely the right choice using the gearbox there. I don't think I would have been able to do that with less cogwheels. So the only other thing I would want... What does it take to make a clutch? Because I know I can turn the thing, but I would like to... Oh, that's so easy. Okay. Hold on. Clipboard. Add clutch to smelter. Okay, what else did we do? We've got latex. We did do the auto casting. We have the auto casting. We just need to add the clutch to it. Yeah, because I want to have a clutch. That way we can, and we could probably put the clutch somewhere. Where would I even put a clutch? Actually. Okay, we'll think about that later. Whew, okay, it is the end of our stream. I'm not gonna. We've already gone on enough. I'm not gonna bother with putting up my stuff. We'll deal with that. That's a problem for future me. Okay. Thank you so much for joining me, everyone. If there's anyone watching who is not subscribed or who is not following, please make sure to give me a follow. I stream 4 hours a day on all weekdays. Just take whatever time it is now and subtract 4 hours, and you will get the time that I will start streaming. I also upload the VODs for this channel on to YouTube. There should be a new one that just showed up on there just now. So if you need more, be sure to check out the YouTube channel. I also have a Blue Sky account linked below, which I will use to keep you guys updated on anything that I can't tell you on stream or any extra information. Oh, it's been a great week. We've made so much great progress. I love you all. Thank you all for being here and watching. I will see you all starting on Monday. Everybody have a great weekend. Bye-bye.